Yo, 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 yo. And we are back. It felt like 5 minutes, not an hour. We are back with Money in the Bank. Watch along. Welcome, welcome. If you are here, do me a favor and slap that thumbs up and that share button. See how many people we can get in for Money in the Bank this evening. The show's already going, so. No shit. Chris. Let me turn down, I got my sound levels all fucked up. No shit. What up, bro? How you doing? Thank you for stopping by my live. I was worried that nobody was gonna see it because I just did 3 hour watch along for Worlds Collide. Had about 10 people in here, but uh, well, I had 10 likes on my stream. I should say I had about 8 people in here, but good to see you. Thank you so much, man. I'm assuming you watched the other show. I gotta try to figure out how to get two screens going on here. Bear with me 1 second. If I don't see your comment right away, I'm just trying to bring up money. Yeah, Money in the Bank. Boom, 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 boom. So now I can shrink this. And I can move this right. And Cash App present. WWE Money in the Bank. I loved Worlds Collide. Uh, Not saying it was like the dopest pay per view, but in terms of history, like that's gonna be looked upon as a really historic show in a time of pro wrestling where it was sorely needed. And getting exposure to the guys from Mexico on a global scale is long overdue. The middle, like the beginning match was dope, and the main event was a banger. The middle stuff was hit or miss. There were some good things about it, but it wasn't. It was all right. Um, but in terms of just, I think what it could mean for the future of pro wrestling, I was excited for it. That was a crazy stat that Wade Barrett just dropped. So they flipped places. So now the USA announces to the left and the Spanish is to the right. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that before. There's a push carry and cross sign, and it's I'm wondering if the back of that sign says out the door. I started to watch JD's video in between shows, but I had to walk my dog, and it felt like 5 minutes in between Worlds Collide now, even though it was like an hour and some change. But I'm like, holy shit! And then if you watch UFC, I got that afterwards, so I'm not gonna be doing a watch along of UFC, but it's just a lot today. Is that empty seats? A lot of empty seats. I like how they're masking it with by putting all the LED lights around, so it looks like it's harder to tell that the seats are empty. Alicia Taylor, we know how Money in the Bank works. We don't need a 5 minute explanation every time a ladder that match with the briefcase is happening, really. Oh, Alexa coming out first. Okay. What I don't get is she's got that beat to her song is part of Bray Wyatt's old theme. She's got the doll. She's got Fiend Forever on her jacket, but she has no affiliation with the Wyatt Six, which is like, huh? So why is she this gimmick then? Why doesn't she go back to like the little bratty sparkle princess gimmick she did before she got with Bray Wyatt and turned all goth? I don't really get it. But that being said, I'm still a big Alexa Bliss fan. Dude, the chat is crazy. The site that I'm watching this on, the chat's crazy. People, one guy's saying, "I want Alexa Bliss to how do I say this without getting doxxed? Do naughty things to him, starting with the M word." Crazy. I had Naomi pegged for this match, but the more I think about it, I don't know. The more I feel like Roxanne is going to win. When I started thinking about it and how she's been interjected with the Judgment Day, I just feel like, I mean, if she's got the briefcase, that's just going to make Morgan more insecure about her being there. Naomi could win it, but I don't think she needs it. I think the person that needs it the most is Julia. But do me a favor, hit that thumbs up button if you don't mind. What you been up to? Oh shit! What is that emoji? I know. Oh, that. Oh, whiskey. Cheers, bro. I knew what the cakes are for sure. What's good? How's your day been? I love this rock music that they're giving Naomi. I don't know why. Is she wearing an outfit that looks like money with caution tape all over it? I know JD's picked Naomi to win. I had I feel like Julia needs it the most because nobody really knows who she is. She's coming out to crickets, and I don't like that for her. But I started thinking about it, and I started thinking about Roxanne being with, interjected with the Judgment Day. Think about if she wins the briefcase, how Liv Morgan's going to handle that, and how the tension that's going to create between them two. Haha, is that an iguana, Mike? What's good, bro? Thank you guys for showing back up, man. I don't think anybody was because I was just on this motherfucker like 5 minutes ago. You know what I mean? It was an hour ago, but it felt like 5 minutes. I went to the bathroom, walked my dog, uh, fed her, washed a couple dishes, and then it's like, oh shit, I'm 2 minutes late. I got to get back on. So she changed into a completely new outfit. And she just won Worlds Collide, so she's not winning this. She's had 4 matches this week. There's no way she's winning tonight. But WWE's been so high on her, and they've been pushing her almost. She's almost gonna. I hope they don't make her like the Roman Reigns of the females, because I don't want that for her. But I don't want her overexposed. She's too good for that. But she could very well. I wouldn't be surprised if they do have her win. But I think I like the intrigue of Roxanne winning it. I don't feel like Naomi needs it, but how else is she going to get into the title picture without the briefcase? So I think it's going to be either Roxanne or Roxanne, Naomi, or Julia. Because listen, here's Julia. Crickets. You can hear her whole theme. No noise. Nobody is cheering for Julia, man. This is what sometimes I hate about WWE, just calling people up without like doing like Julia should have had a few weeks worth of vignettes to get the main casuals that watch the weekly product like, oh, who's this? Who's this girl about to drop on the scene? Like they just here Stephanie, here Julia. Well, yeah, Stephanie's okay because all of Mexico and South America know who Stephanie was before we even did. Then we find out about her through AEW because she out wrestles Mercedes Moné. So everybody knows who Stephanie Vaquera is. You don't need a bunch of vignettes to introduce her, but nobody knows shit about Julia. She comes from Japan. There's not a big audience watching Japanese wrestling. So I feel bad for her. I feel like she, out of everybody, needs to have the briefcase more than anybody. But I don't know. I think it's going to be Roxanne or Naomi. JD was saying something last night. Stephanie's your dark horse. Yeah, you got Naomi. You pick who to win, Mike? I don't know what you're saying. JD was saying something about Rhea hate. The decibel level is over 100. I don't. Who's hating on Rhea? I haven't seen it. I don't really spend a lot of time on Twitter anymore, and I don't watch the weekly product, which makes the PLEs so much better, man. Oh, you've got Naomi. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, that's like what I was saying on my last stream about Chad Gable wrestling, and then you cool off for an hour and a half, and your muscles start to tense up because you're done warming them up, and then you got to go get them fired up and warmed up again. I wondered they probably actually went backstage and worked out to keep them warm, did a treadmill, a bicycle, something, so that they didn't seize up on each other. Um, oh my God, man, Rhea Ripley with her. We get hungry for cake as WWE fans. Rhea Ripley's cake looks like it's hungry itself. Holy shit. Jesus Christmas. Rhea's ring gear is the breakout performer here. My God. But Stephanie's got even more to worry about in terms of worrying about getting injured because, like you said, she's wrestled 3 times in 24 hours, 4 times this week. Like, that's got to be hard to get your body warmed up and acclimated to taking bumps like that and then giving a break and then go take more bumps, take a break, go take more bumps. Especially with just like 2 hours in between matches. That's crazy. Damn. I like Naomi's ring gear, how it looks like money, but then she's got her caution gimmick all over it. That's legit. Sorry, I didn't realize my phone was still on in the background chat. Stephanie Vaquer. Otis says Stephanie winning would throw a nice kink on creative. But she's being pushed so heavily. What does she need it for, though? I feel like she can get a title match whenever she wants, really. Why are her and Roxanne wearing basically the same gear? Why is WWE doing this, man? This has got to be a TKO thing. I don't like that they have in-ring talents wearing similar gear at the same time. I really don't. I got Stephanie Midmo says. So Mike's got Naomi. Otis has Naomi. Jeremy's got Stephanie. I've got Roxanne. I'm gonna go with Otis. If you can send Holly the clip. Clips of what? There's some. Naomi's got the cake of cakes in WWE. I'm sorry, it's not even close. It's not even close. You could set a beer can on her backside, bro. For real, it would stand straight up. Stephanie's got a nice one too, but nothing compares to Naomi's. Nothing. Alexa Bliss could be the first two-time winner. Nobody's got Alexa Bliss in all this. And what are they going to do? What is she going to do if she doesn't win? You know what I'm saying? They very well could go with Alexa Bliss because a lot of these chicks are already over. I think Nikita's might be bigger, but in terms of just like perfect shape, size, roundness, everything, I feel like the best looking one in the WWE is Naomi's. Nikita's isn't as how do I say it? Because I'm not trying. It's not a knock. It's just not. It's not the same as Naomi's. It's good. Don't get me wrong. God damn, I forgot. Thank you for reminding me of Nikita. I totally forgot about her. She's been injured so much and off of TV that had she not gotten injured, I think she'd be where Tiffany Stratton is now. I feel like that spot was originally supposed to go to Nikita Lyons. I could be wrong, but I felt like that she was on that trajectory until she got injured. WWE still could go with Rhea Ripley and all this too, just because she's the tried and true. But I really feel like Julia, more than any of these women, needs it because she needs to start getting some eyes on her so that she can start hearing some noise when she comes out. She won't last long if nobody's making any sort of noise for her at all. Otis has some rock clips now of Dwayne Johnson. Oh my god. Titty popped out. Not nipple, but I think you guys are a little bit ahead of me then. I just saw the spot with Naomi getting pancaked on the chair. There's so much cake in this match. Naomi, Stephanie, Rhea. Alexa used to have a nice little one too, but I think marriage and motherhood took that out. Who does she think she is? Razor Ramon? I love Roxanne Perez. I didn't even realize that I did because I did not follow any of her tenure in NXT up until this year. I really, really like her. I I don't. Oh, ow! She landed awkwardly on her leg. Alexa Bliss needs a feud because if she doesn't win this match, what's she gonna do? What are they gonna put her in? Hey, how about that story the other day from Shotzi Blackheart about how she was sitting in the makeup chair at Royal Rumble getting her makeup done for the show, and they came up to her and told her that she was off the show and Alexa Bliss was taking her spot. They literally had her in the makeup chair. She was getting ready to go out for the Rumble, and then they tell her minutes before the show or an hour before the show that she's not going. I don't know. And then she got released, right? I think I remember reading that she got released. It's fucked up. That's fucked up. Having the aura of Ripley. No. They're gonna just throw a pile of ladders on her. What is somebody going off the top rope and landing on that shit? Because what else are they gonna do? Dude, this is psycho. Whoever's gonna hit this spot deserves to win this match. Because Naomi's gonna climb, and somebody's gonna tip the ladder over, and she's gonna land on that pile. Oh, here, holy fuck. Okay, no. Oh, she's throwing knees into Stephanie. Is Stephanie got a sparkly? She does. Her cake is sparkling. Oh my god. They made her cake sparkle. This is Money in the Bank Cake Mania. Oh, Naomi didn't let go of the ropes. See, why are they both wearing green and black goth outfits? They had Roxanne and Rhea Ripley recently wearing the same colors, same style, riveted gear too. It's like, why are you doing that? There's a lot of empty seats. Look straight ahead. This section right in front of the camera. There's a bunch of empty seats. Come on, Julia. Oh, shades of Tajiri. He's gonna climb. This is wild. I hope Naomi is really just selling that. Why didn't she let go of the ropes when Stephanie yanked her leg? That was not a smart way to take that spot. Did you see Naomi's tweet where she said she was gonna call Roxanne's mom and then she tagged AJ Lee and said to Julia that she was gonna her braids were gonna get snatched? Naomi cracked me up. I mean, this shit's almost in 3D, guys. It's damn near in 3D. 3D. That's three dimensional. Like that was almost like I could reach into my screen and touch it. Oh, she smacked her head so hard. All right, ladies, they doing their thing. They're doing their thing for show. I think these two would have a good feud, Roxanne and Alexa. They're similar in size, and they kind of have the same attitude and same look. Even if you made them a tag team, I could see them being good friends. Make them a tag team and then turn it into a feud. There he is. My man Hooley finally home from work. There's a lot of seats, or I'm just playing. Well, initially I thought so too, Willie, but now that I look at it, I think people are wearing black shirts and it's making them hard to see because it looks like these seats are pretty much filled. And then when you have an LED light underneath every seat, it makes it harder to see the people wearing darker clothes. But like this shot right here, that little section to the right looks like it's all empty, but it's not if you look really close. Stephanie took another bomb like that. I appreciate that, bro. I had some pretty god awful pain 2 nights ago, and then I haven't slept much in like the last 4 days. So I got a couple hours finally last night, but I've been tossing and turning for 4 days, haven't slept a wink, and I've been feeling less than human. And I wasn't sure if I was even going to be able to feel good enough to stream today, but I woke up feeling all right. Thank you for the kind words, bro. I appreciate you. Guys, if you're still here, please do me a favor and hit the like button and the share button. Let's see if I can get more than 10 likes on this broadcast. Oh, Alexa! Oh, she took that flush. Her legs aren't that long, bro. She literally fucking took that in the guts. Sheesh. Look at this. Yikes. I mean, that made my stomach hurt. Oh, is he streaming right now? I thought her hair got caught up in the rope just now. Oh, yeah, Rhea Ripley's been buried under 10 ladders this whole time. What a wasted opportunity. Yeah, Mike, I agree. It's the green lights making it look like no one's there. Especially the people that are wearing black t-shirts. They just look like they're part of the background. You can't see them. They're camouflaged in. My feed keeps skipping. Are y'all skipping? I don't have Peacock though. And normally I would be watching on my phone, but I found a site that I can watch on my PC and see you guys at the same time. So this makes it so much easier than having to watch my phone. Man. Damn, Rhea. Rhea just manhandling everybody. Nice catch, Naomi. Nice catch, man. Rhea Ripley's body is slowly becoming fully covered with tattoos. Crazy, man. Sheesh, fellas. These ladies are taking bumps like a mother. Holy moly. Holy moly moly. Coming home to mommy. Carmella, the first women's Money in the Bank winner. Remember when Asuka won it at the top of the fucking building in New York during the pandemic? Wasn't that to the top of WWE headquarters? God, what an awful time period that was. Holy fuck. And she's doing her little la 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 screaming shit on a rooftop to nobody. Poor Asuka. Uh-oh. Oh, she walked under a ladder. Drop her face first. Oh, Devil's Kiss! Yep. Oh no, how is this gonna happen? Oh my god. Oi, 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 oi. I don't know which one I'm looking at more. I just see jiggle, 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 jiggle. Yee, yee. That looked like it hurt. Both. That had to have hurt Stephanie's knees, man. She gonna do it? She got her hands in the hook. Is she gonna German suplex her on the ladder? Oh no. Oh shit. Look at Roxanne Perez's back, how red it is. What's about to happen here? Or is Alexa gonna do some? Okay, thank God Stephanie got off of there because someone's landing flat on this ladder. That's all I know. Or on the one in the corner that's at an angle behind this ladder. See, there's Stephanie. She's gonna, yeah, she's gonna German suplex Roxanne, or someone's crashing on this ladder where Naomi is. Oh shit! What are they doing? Someone's about to get fucked up, man. Well, yeah, Mike, it's a first time as a double show. Makes it hard for all this everybody watching to decide where to go, though. Oh, two chicks are gonna get power bombed on each ladder at the same time. Roxanne is crashing out. I really like Naomi's ring gear today. Told ya. Oh, Code Reds! Synchronized code reds. That was dope. Alexa really did a good one. It really looked like she hurt her butt cheeks down. That was awesome, though. Oh, she calls it Pop Rocks. That's tight. Stephanie wrestled at the Kia Forum, had to go shower, change, and then go drive, make her way to the Intuit Dome before the show started. And she's in the first match. That's crazy. And she wrestled on SmackDown, wherever SmackDown was held last night. Probably in one of these two buildings. That's insane, man. I'm thinking about like the look and the feel and the vibe of the AEW women compared to WWE's women. It's night and day, dude. It's night and day difference. These girls that are young that haven't been doing it that long, like Roxanne Perez and stuff like that, they come across as better wrestlers than longtime veterans like Mercedes Moné and Jamie Hayter in AEW, and that's pretty telling. She's yanking on the braids. She's snatching the braids. By God, not the ladder. Well, don't look like Roxanne had a handful of titty at first. By God. What's about to happen here? Riptide. That was a brutal riptide on Julia. Holy Moses. Sheesh. Alexa Bliss and Rhea Ripley. I could see them pairing up. I'm just glad they got Alexa Bliss back into the fold, man. To have her at Royal Rumble and then to do nothing with her till now is crazy. Dude, the chat that on the site I'm watching says mesmerizing because of ass. I'm dead. It's a pretty toxic chat that I'm looking at right now. Oh no. Oh goddamn no. Shit, they both hit. Naomi! 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 Rhea Ripley looks like she's really hurt outside. Naomi! She didn't put the ladder in the right way. Oh, she did. She got it. She won. Uh-oh. This makes Naomi very dangerous. Good for her. I really wouldn't have been mad at any of these ladies winning. They all deserve it. Yeah, who's she going to go after? She's been having an interaction with Tiffany Stratton, so I'm feeling that's the way she's going to go. Who got beaten up too much, Otis? Naomi? Oh, that's how you knew she was winning? Yeah. Whoever gets the shit beat out of them the worst usually ends up winning at the end, you're right. But them girls took some spots, bro. Those dual code reds was crazy. When Rhea and Alexa right here, boom, boom. Oh man, that was brutal. Looked like Rhea really got hurt on that spot. This was a great. The women have come a long ways when it comes to these gimmick matches, man. They used to be so cringe. Even Alexa Bliss, who hasn't wrestled in a match like this in how many years? Like, wow. Yeah, give him pyro for real. Yeah, big ups to Naomi, man. She's a force to be reckoned with. Finally, I was talking with the guy. A guy put out a TikTok about Naomi's tweets last night, and so I was commenting on it, and me and him had a little banter back and forth. And I said, I vividly, and some of you guys in the chat will know this. I vividly remember the debut of Brodus Clay and the Funkadactyls. And they come out to the top of the ramp doing Somebody Call My Mama. And I had max levels of cringe watching Brodus Clay do that. My attention was focused on Naomi immediately. And by the time they were done in the ring and he had finished his dance, and he had both girls on either side of him, I remember telling my son, the one with the most energy and the biggest aura field around him to me that screamed superstar that I could see doing anything in this business was Naomi. I didn't even know her name at the time. Didn't even know she was Naomi. She was just one of the Funkadactyls. And how long ago was that, man? 15 years? Longer? And now she's just getting pushed? That's criminal, bro. I know she was champion before, back at WrestleMania 33, but even that was 10 years ago. Naomi's had superstar it factor all over her since the second I saw her. And I really thought that they would do something with her way quicker, but that makes it just all the more better, you know. I hope they book her and push her properly. I don't want us in like 2 months at the end of summer saying like, wow, what an awful title run Naomi had. Or whenever she gets the title. You know what time it is? I really love how they did the whole adding a fifth match to tonight's show from Worlds Collide with Dominic and Octagon. I thought that was dope. That got everybody hyped. So now everybody's excited to see that match. And that's hard to do, to build a match immediate, like to just give us an instant match with no build and then have people like, yeah, cheering. That was awesome. WWE needs to do that more often, and AEW really needs to take notes. But they won't, because ego and heads buried up their own ass. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Sorry, Chad. I just ran to grab some lunch. I was snacking during the earlier show, but I need some legit food right now because I'm starving. I feel like Cosm is awesome. Like, to sit there and feel like you're there is pretty dope. I'd like to watch a WWE PLE at the Sphere. I'm talking about feeling like you're at somewhere. Mr. Iguana's got to be on NXT immediately. Legit. I was super impressed with that Iguana gimmick. How the fuck the dude wrestled with a stuffed animal in his teeth without I mean, you have to have your jaws and your teeth clenched that whole time. That's probably not good. That's gotta be jaw fatigue in your muscles, and if you get slammed too hard, you're probably gonna chip a tooth. How do you concentrate on not hurting your opponent, doing moves, but also keeping the fucking iguana in your mouth? Wow. Oh, you're working. That's why you're not streaming. I was wondering why you were. I thought you were streaming. All right, brother. Have a good day. 4 letters, one word. Yeah. Wheatley, I drink it so neatly. Do you really drink Wheatley, Mike Rouse? I don't think I've tried it before. So we got the Intercontinental title match now. That's why they were showing all the Worlds Collide people just now. Octagon's mask is very similar to Penta's. You just don't have the Chinese star on it. Or the little throwing star. Chinese star, my bad. Throwing star. All right, they're doing the Intercontinental Championship now with Dominic and Octagon Jr. That was a very nice transition from Worlds Collide into Money in the Bank with that women's opening ladder match. That was a great match to start. Is it Octagon or Penta? I'm so lost. I know. The only difference is that little star shape in the middle of his forehead. But it's got the same little hooks on the cheek, and he's got the same little tied knot in the back. Like, yeah, it's almost a blatant ripoff of Penta. Do we have to see WrestleMania footage, really? I don't want to remember this. I really don't. This shit pissed me off. Jey Uso, now that I'm looking at him back 2 months ago, looks out of shape as fuck in that match. So Jey Uso starts becoming the top merch seller with Yeet. They make him world heavyweight champion. Ron Killings becomes the #1 shirt seller with the Ron Cena T-shirt, and they fire him. Nice, makes sense. I'm headed back to the show. I'll be back. All right, brother. I have no idea what that means, but I'll see you when you get back. Why are we seeing this shit? Oh, got you, bro. I get you. No worries. Come back after the match. I'll talk to myself until then. I meant that as a joke, by the way, even though it's kind of true. Put this on my arm. Everybody hates Jey Uso. There's caffeine in here. No shit. How much? Oh, letters, one word. Mm-hmm. Poop. Uh-uh. Wait, didn't I swear they just said that they were doing the Dominic Mysterio match next? What is this? Okay, yeah. Dominic Mysterio. It's like a slowed down, angry rock version of his father. Oh, he's got a lucha mask. Yeah. Dominic's got a lucha mask. Somebody in the chat is calling Jey Uso the yeetard. I don't know why that pops me. That was mean. Oh, yeet. Penta. Oh, I guess it's not Penta. Mexico City. Octagon Junior. They are giving him the little spinnies like Penta. Why? What the fuck? They did give him the spinnies. This is a blatant rip off. This is. Oh, he does have the star in the middle of his forehead. What? Say what? Dirty Dom. Dirty little dum dum. Dirty little dum dum. Mm. 30, dirty Dom. Dirty, dirty Dom. Dirty, dirty Dom. Dirty, dirty Dom. Dirty, dirty Dom. Oh, frog splash. Oh man, this is gonna make Dom just even more cocky. He looks like motherfucking Eddie Guerrero, man. Somebody back me up on that. Somebody back me up on that. Lisa's got all the caution tape. Oh, look at her outfit. I see her. Well, you gotta hold that belt for 667 days, bud. And you've got to make it your matches mean something. Yeah, I don't know that you've. I mean, this was a good match. He's got self tanner all over his fucking shirt. What do we think about Conan on? I'm seeing mixed reviews about Conan on Worlds Collide as commentary. What are we saying about that? I liked it. Some people think it sucked. To each their own. I'm not here to blast anybody, but I just want to get everybody's opinion on that. Oh, nobody's in here. Never mind. Oh, wait. So it's Saturday Night Main Event, Great American Bash, and Evolution that weekend. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Clearing out all the rich people to make way for that light rail they're going to build. But it was natural, though. Oh. Michael Cole said 4 sons? I see 3. Am I tripping, or did he say 4 sons? He said 4 sons, but I see 3 kids. There they go down Rodeo. All of these fucking add-ons, ladders now. Fuck WWE and TKO. They're ruining wrestling. Oh, ads on Ladders in the Bank. Yeah. I don't know if you were here. I don't think you were here earlier, Billy, when I said the awesome thing about having a dual show, one of them being free on YouTube, no commercials. For that aspect alone, I knew Worlds Collide was going to feel like a better show than Money in the Bank because there's no ads. No, not your bad. Don't feel sorry. But yeah, I said there's this. I said Money in the Bank was going to be commercial after commercial after commercial, and all these recaps. Billy, this is why I don't watch weekly because I don't need to. When you turn on a WWE PLE, you get 45 minutes of recaps for every match of what's been happening during the lead up to the PLE. You can save so much time of your life. You don't have to sit there for hours waiting through commercial after commercial after commercial for all this mediocre booking. Just turn on the PLE. You get the whole backstory right before the match. You're good to go. It makes the pay-per-views feel so much better. The pay-per-views come off as much better shows when you're not watching the weekly product. I promise. I wish somebody would try it so that they could agree with me on that. And since we're under an era where we can't escape all these commercials, they're going to do them for ad revenue. What do you think of the women's ladder match, Billy? Did you enjoy the women's match? Ladder match? Yeah, no, it's personal. You thought the match felt mid? I thought it was great. I thought the women did a good job. They took some crazy bumps, man. I saw welts all over all their bodies. But yeah, so happy for Naomi. You remember the debut of Brodus Clay and the Funkadactyls, I'm sure, right? And they come out to the top of the ramp, and Brodus Clay's doing the "Somebody Call My Mama," and I had the biggest cringy feeling when I saw him. The ones in the chat, Patrick Palmer, welcome back. Yeah. By the time Brodus Clay's debut got done, when they were in the ring and he's standing there with his hand on his hat or however he used to finish his stupid dinosaur dance, the one thought I had about it was I saw energy all over Naomi. I said, well, this girl looks like a superstar. They better do something with her in the women's division. And then here we are, all these years later, she's getting pushed. I'm happy, but it's also like way overdue. Naomi's had the it factor the whole time she's been in WWE. The whole fucking time. She's wearing a red puffy fur coat. Becky doesn't realize it's 100 degrees in here, Cole said. They changed their music a little bit. Fellas, if you don't mind, hit the thumbs up. I'm sure you did. Hit the thumbs up, but will you share the stream out, please? I would greatly appreciate that. Yeah, for sure. Like I was saying earlier, if Lyra wins again, that ends the feud, and then all the other women are tied up in shit. So where do they go if they don't feud with each other still? And there needs to be a trilogy. So if Lyra wins, there's no more reason for a trilogy, and that would end the feud realistically. If Becky wins and takes the title, well, that gives them a reason to feud at least for one more match. So I'm in agreement. Becky Lynch wins for show. Because Lyra is not who has she fought since she became Intercontinental Champion other than Becky? She hasn't really. Bro, somebody in the toxic chat I'm watching called Jey Uso the Yeet Card. Kind of pops me in a toxic way. The Yeetard. That's crazy. Lyra's got a dope look. I like her little wing sleeves. Woo! She looks like $1 million. I really like her look. Doom doom doom. Woo! Doom doom. Woo! I think we all knew that Dom was going to win. There's no way that Octagon Jr. is becoming Intercontinental Champion. That was the right outcome. And Becky Lynch looks different. What's she wearing? Alicia Taylor and Lyra Valkyria have the same hairdo. Oh, she didn't even let Lyra Valkyria get her entrance announced. That's fucked up. It's such an optical illusion to me with Lyra, the bird girl. Yeah, she's very pretty. When she comes out, she doesn't look like the biggest girl, but then she gets in the ring. Look at her size. She's got good muscle on her. She doesn't look tiny when she gets in the ring and wrestles like she does when she's on her way to the ring. Uh-oh. Oh, no. She don't wanna lose her top. Woo! That was an awful bump she took. Youch. Yeah, she's really pretty in a unique way. I wasn't sure how I felt about Lyra the first couple times I saw her, but once I saw her in the ring, I was like, "Okay, yeah, this girl can go." Yeah, puppies. The puppies almost got let out of the cage. Doom, doom, doom. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's great to have you. I hope you all are enjoying the show. Please do me a favor and hit that thumbs up and the share button if you could. I'd love to see 10 people in the stream if we could get them. I know I'm competing with the big dogs. Monster, or is Monster back from Hog yet? He might still be at Hog, but I know JD. Is JD doing a watch along? I know Issa is. I know a lot of the content creators are. So I'm fighting an uphill battle. Can somebody explain to me why Octagon came out? I said earlier that he looks just like Penta. The only difference is he doesn't have the little spinning stars. And then he comes out for his match with Dom, and his entrance is in the same font as Penta. They've got those spinning little stars on the graphics all over the place. And then he's got the same star in the middle of his forehead with the knot tied in back, with the little hooks on his cheeks. It was exactly like they just gave him Penta's gimmick. Why? You're competing against Issa, Jesse, Conman, BC Amplified, Wrestling Days, Wheezy Blonde. Oh yeah, I'm fucked. Yeah, yeah, those are all the big guns. Santa Zap is probably obviously he's live. Don't know why I just plugged that guy. Can't stand that. Can't stand him. I don't really care for any of the TikTok content creators. I should be streaming on TikTok right now, actually, but I don't know how to use TikTok yet in terms of streaming. I just finally got yeah, Zanti, he's first always. I just finally a week ago got 1,500 followers on TikTok, so I can finally go live. And if I was smart, I would have turned on TikTok today to see how my numbers did over there. Because I'm sure, even though the big dogs are on, I'm sure I could do better numbers than on YouTube. I don't think people realize how. I don't think a lot of people in the IWC realize how many, especially us older heads like JD and stuff. I kept telling JD for the longest time, go live on TikTok, put TikTok on your phone and live stream. Wheezy she got sat, said she got seat on the roof at WrestleMania. TikTok does hella numbers. There's a lot of people watching TikTok, man. Maybe the next stream I do will be on TikTok. Oh, you can practice on TikTok without going live? Oh, dude, I'm about to do that. Enhance, filter, original, sunny, vitality. Sorry, bear with me here for a second. I'm just okay, so those are all the filters. Smooth. Turn on face retouch to make adjustments. Shape, eye. Does that make my eyes all huge and shit? It does. That's funny. This is wild. You'll be back. We gotta go feed the cats and dogs. It's all good, bro. Appreciate you stopping by. If I don't see you back in my stream, I'll see you in JD's. All these filters on TikTok are for women, bro. You ain't catching me dead on any of these filters, bro. Eyelashes, hell no. Oh my god, hell no. I mean, these are some awful filters. Awful filters. Oh, there's tons of them. Oh, there's tons of them. Jeez. Green screen. Eddie, there you are. I was wondering if you were gonna join. Missed you on the last stream, bro. The worlds collide, and I said, "Oh, Eddie Foster ain't here. Glad you showed up. Thank you." Hell yeah, good to see you, bro. How's your day going? What'd you think of, Worlds Collide, and what do you think about Money in the Bank so far? Pretty good day. Hit that thumbs up for me and the share button if you don't mind. Oh my fucking Christ. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I don't know who took the worst of that bump just now, Becky or Lyra. Sheesh. Sorry, I'm setting up my stream on TikTok, or trying to. I finally got enough viewers to go live. Atmosphere. There's a lot of options on TikTok. I'm gonna really have to try to figure this out. What's boards? Oh no. So this is what it would be like if I was streaming live on TikTok. How do you do like a custom background, I wonder? Everybody's chanting, "We want truth." I could get used to the TikTok stream. Cool. I think the next time I do a live stream chat, I'm gonna do dual stream on YouTube and TikTok. Manhandle slam. Whoo. Okay, these two are beating the shit out of each other. I'm gonna give them that. Eddie, Eddie. Oh no, 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 no. Hold up. I just lost the screen. Bear with me. Let me get you back up. Let me get you back up. Eddie says, got lucky today. Had to work, but the boss wasn't there, so I got to see Worlds Collide today. Pretty good show. Nice. Yeah, the opener and the main event were pretty awesome. The best shot. You came up blank. Find Nick and ask Nick, when did you get back to WWE? Oh, fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. That's pretty sick about TikTok Live. That was fun. Called it. I think it was easy for all of us to call. Oh, my phone is going crazy today. All right. And new. Yeah. Oh, she's gonna make her raise it all 4 times, all 4 sides. Welcome to Yeet Angeles. Is Lyra about to clothesline her? She's gonna crash out. Oh, she's saying, "Put the belt on my waist." Double turn. Yeah, very, very. Let's see. She's gonna hit Becky with the title. I haven't seen it yet. Rouse. Crash out time. Oh God, she's fucking Becky up. I don't know if that means double turn, but because now if she wouldn't have held up, now I would agree, Mike. If Lyra didn't hold up her end of the bargain and hold Becky's hand up, let alone do it all 4 sides and put the title on her, then I would say double turn. But she went above and beyond what she was supposed to do for the stipulation. And I think that the fans are still going to do this woo chant and they're still going to boo Becky, I think. But you could be right. It could be a double turn. But everybody cheers Becky anyway, whether she's heel or not. So it's weird. Very, very strange. It's crazy that we've only had, what, 3 matches and it's been an hour and a half already? That's a good question. We'll have to see come tomorrow how the crowd reacts. King and Queen of the Ring? Oh no, Night of Champions. Um, so coming up in July, we've got Saturday night's main event, Evolution, and the Great American Bash. That's another huge shit ton of fucking wrestling. How was WrestleMania Hollywood 20 years ago? God damn, I'm getting old, man. What the fuck? Are we doing men's Money in the Bank now? Travis Barker and Kourtney Kardashian. Look at, she's trying to block her baby's face. She doesn't want her kid's face seen on TV. Pat McAfee's playing with action figures, bro. It's called Netflix, bro. Eddie. Oh, great. Who let the Kardashians in? I like that. Kardashians. That's a good one. What in the motherfuck is McAfee doing, bro? He's playing with action figures how I think we all used to as kids. Just destroy the whole entire set. Holy shit. Netflix is pumping out the big bucks to bring in celebrities. You know Kardashian and Travis Barker don't watch no WWE, bro. Come on. Ain't no way in hell. Damn, the crazy thing about TikTok is that I'm losing fans at a rapid pace. In the last hour, I've lost 6. Since I got enough followers to go live, I've lost 100 followers, and I've lost 6 in the last hour. Like, every time I look at it, my follower list goes down and down and down. That's sad. Maybe that'll change once I start going live on TikTok. This is gonna be a great match. I sincerely hope Chad Grande Americano wins. Who was saying in JD's stream the other night? What if they take his mask off and it's Ludwig Kaiser, not Chad Gable. That would be funny. Sadly, I have a feeling that Ludwig Kaiser's gone, and I also feel like I didn't know that Denise did watch-alongs. Yeah, she's for sure at the show. The women, we've had Dominic's Intercontinental, we've had the women's Intercontinental, now we're at the men's. So we just have 2 matches left. You know, before the day started, I was thinking about, damn, 6 hours worth of live streaming today, and that's my first day back in months. I thought I was gonna be shot, and my voice felt a little strained after Worlds Collide. But this show is flowing pretty nicely. Money in the Bank's not dragging along, which I could get down with. I could get down with splitting 2 shows in the same day if they did it like how they've done it. It's been a nice flow to the day. A little bit of a breather in between both shows. Seth Rollins is a bad guy, yet they still chant. Like, this is crazy, like how the fans do nowadays. This wouldn't have happened in the WWF era. A heel was a heel. Seth Rollins should be getting booed out the building. I'll sign an NDA, but why does JD hate Denise so much? If you're a fan of Denise, Mike, you probably won't understand. I get it because I can't listen to Denise talk for 10 seconds. I think it's the sound of her voice. And you know how some of them influencers all talk and say their words the same? Like in Denise's videos, like she's always like, oh, like the sound that, like her cadence. A lot of YouTubers have the same cadence when they talk. It's almost like watching a commercial. And her voice is pretty high pitched and hard to listen to. Because I remember back in the day, I tried to like Denise. I watched her a couple of times on Fightful, and I couldn't do it. I don't necessarily think that I hate her, but I'm not going out of my way to watch her. And there's too many other content creators that I try to support. There's just not enough time for me to watch her. And that's probably the same with JD. I think he just exaggerates it a little bit because that, you know, that gets people talking and gets people going. But I honestly think it's just her shrill voice and how her delivery for most people that they can't stand. Oh, the crowd is loud. Wow. Okay. Okay. Give me 1 second. 30 seconds. I gotta grab something right quick. Seth Rollins has won Money in the Bank 7 times. I thought they made a big deal and said that Punk was well, maybe they said Punk was the 2-time. He was the 2-time he was the first 2-time winner, and he won them back to back in consecutive years, right? Yeah, that's the problem with Denise. She talks, and it's like she doesn't. Yeah, you're exactly right. I think that's a lot of people's problem. That doesn't mean that she's I mean, she's got a good following, you know. He won 4 times at the PLE. Who, Eddie? Punk or Punk, obviously, because they just said that Rollins won 7 times. I swear somebody fucked up the other day and said that the most times won was by Punk. See, didn't Octagon's entrance with the little spinny stars, the same fucking mask, just a different color? It said Octagon in the same font as Penta. I didn't understand that. Maybe they didn't have enough time to get his own graphics and shit together, so they just copied Penta and they typed in, Octagon instead. I forgot I had these. I should have been eating these during the women's ladder match. Peaches. Peach gummies. Have you seen these guys? These gummies called peelers, and you can peel the skin off. I'm peeling the peach skin off. Check this out. And it's like a gummy. It's like a gummy inside of a gummy. If you're on TikTok, you've seen them. I know you have. I saw them at my little corner mom and pop shop a block away from where I live this morning, so I grabbed some. I love the camera filter and the music for El Grande. I love this. Oh, I like that Cole brought this up, that they said CG. I feel here's a comparison. Tell me if I'm way off. Julia to the women is like Andrade to the men. Us hardcores know who they are, but the general audience, crickets, right? Is that a fair comparison? Not talking about in-ring work, but just in terms of fan reaction, they're pretty much identical. And fair enough, because Julia hasn't been in the U.S. long enough for people, a lot of people to know her. But Andrade, man, I don't get Andrade's lack of reaction. But I'm noticing even Aleister Black's not really getting huge reaction either. Wait, Fireball is a sponsor? So they're doing vodka and this is the Budweiser of whiskey, Fireball is. Oh, taking it all. Remember what happened last night, boys? Oh, he's coming out by himself. But remember, he said to JC Matanza, all gas, no brains. What I think's going to happen when we get Seth Rollins' crew coming out, I think we're going to see Solo's crew come out, and I think Jacob Fatu is going to stand there and act like he's going to save Solo, and I think he's just going to stand there and watch him. I think he's going to just stand there, and maybe Solo like reaches out to him for help, and Jacob and pulls away, something like that. What do we give Solo in terms of chance to win this match? What do you guys say? Zelina needs to be with Andrade. Andrade. Yeah, I agree. I like Zelina as a manager. I don't care for her as a wrestler. Oh, my feed is going ape shit now. That means the server's getting overloaded. A man they named the entire city after. Wade Barrett says that's hilarious. He's he's the hometown guy. He's not winning. He's not. I'll be shocked if LA wins in his hometown. Although WWE has had hometown people win in more recent memory. If Vince was running this shit, you automatically knew the hometown guy was losing. You automatically knew. Yeah. You give him a 25% chance, Mike? That might be way more than I was going to give him. Is y'all's Peacock feed skipping or buffering? They all going to attack Seth? Fuck yeah. Rollins, you goof. I'm sorry, guys. I know you guys probably like Seth. I can't stand him. And the last thing I want in 2025 is Seth Rollins being shoved down our throats again. He tried to do Cero Miedo. I forget that. Okay, this is a ladder match. You realize if Penta wins this match, this place is going to explode. Like, this is Lucha Underground territory. Everybody in this audience knows Penta from Lucha, at the very least, if not AAA, obviously AEW. He's mega over. God, my feed keeps cutting out, man. This is going to annoy the shit out of me. The rest of Lucha Underground and AEW, like who? WWE's got most of Lucha Underground's roster. There was a lot of dudes in Worlds Collide match tonight that used to be in Lucha Underground. So they're with WWE now automatically, even though they're still in AAA. Who does AEW have now that used to be in Lucha? I can't think. Penta, Rey Fenix, Rey Mysterio, Santos Escobar, Laredo Kid, Aerostar, Io Sky, Asuka, Kairi Sane, Karrion Kross, JC Cobb, JC Mateo. That's 10 Lucha Underground talent in WWE alone. Swerve, okay, you got Swerve. Swerve was Lucha for sure. I'm trying to think anybody else. There's Nick Khan with his son sitting on his lap. He's sitting front row right there in the corner, right here to the left of where Pinter is right now. See, there's Nick Khan right there in the left corner, right at the end of the ramp. Oh, the slap on the chest. Oh. Who just went to AEW? He googled Grande Americano and it on Wikipedia and it came up as Chad Gable. Elio de Wagner Jr. that was on Worlds Collide. He's also was in Lucha Underground. Dr. Wagner, Blue Demon. He was featured and acknowledged as a legend tonight on Worlds Collide. He was Lucha Underground. That's 12. There's way more Lucha Underground roster in WWE. Way more. What's with this? We want tables already. It's a fucking ladder match. It's a fucking ladder match. Why are we chanting that? Chad Gable's getting his ass whooped. Ah, Solo. Oh. Yeah. 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 Yes, Patrick. What the fuck? Why are they chanting for tables in a freaking ladder match? I will not know. We don't need to chant for tables at every show, especially when it's not a TLC match and it's just labeled as a ladder match. Inverted DDT onto the ladder, that had to have sucked for both guys. Holy, look at LA Knight's back. God damn. Oh. Oh, Ricochet. That's yeah, Ricochet on AEW. Yeah, Prince Puma, correct. So they got Swerve and Prince Puma. That's two. But I'm almost positive they don't have more than 12. I'm sure WWE has more of the Lucha Underground roster than AEW. I'd almost be willing to bet money. I'm not sure if Lince Dorado or Joaquin Wilde, I don't know if they were ever in Lucha Underground or who their characters were. Who else? The guy that always wore neon green. Angelico. He's not he's not in a promotion right now, but Angelico, John Morrison. Who's John Morrison wrestling for? AEW? Ring of Honor? Yeah, Johnny Mundo, yeah. They're Ring of Honor, I think. So that's AEW. So that's three. Taya I have Valkyrie, his wife, so that's 4. We're getting there. Just taking me a minute to remember everybody. Dario Cueto is what, MLW? Pat McAfee is kind of annoying to me on commentary. Sometimes he's got his moments where I crack up laughing, but then like lines like that are kind of, I don't know. I feel like he tries to be like Bobby Heenan in his comments, and I'm like, Bobby Heenan, that would have been funny if had he said it, but OTC. Are we going to see Roman and CM Punk, or are we going to see Punk or Roman? What do you guys think? What do you think, Pat? I feel like we're for sure seeing one or the other, but I feel like Roman's got to come out and stop Seth Rollins more than Punk does. But since Punk is active on the roster, it makes sense for him to show up. But I think they both show up together. Because think about it. Seth has 2 guys behind him. Solo technically has 2 guys behind him. I feel like to even up the odds. I'm probably way off. Usually I'm off on my predictions because I think way too outside the box instead of go with the blatantly obvious. But you say Roman, Patrick Palmer for Roman, and Mike Rouse for Punk. Jake Hager, was he in Lucha Underground? Really? I don't remember that. Well, London was in Lucha Underground. Oh no. Was he going to ankle lock him at the top of the ladder? That's wild. That's wild. Wow, shout out to Ken Shamrock. That was a great call. See, McAfee's got his moments when he's not trying too hard. I like this. I like oh, they broke the ladder. Oh. That's a holy shit chant for sure. Holy shit. Yeah. Kill switch was Swerve. We had Marty the Moth. He hasn't been in wrestling in a long time. But it was still the greatest Lucha Underground match, I think. Was one of my favorites. Was Kill Switch versus Marty the Moth in the Weapons of Mass Destruction match. That shit was, dude, they were hitting each other with glass bottles and shit. That match was crazy. As God is my witness, he's broken in half. Jeffrey, what's up, my man? How you doing? Thank you for sharing my live stream, bro. Appreciate that greatly. Very much. Thank you. Thank you, man. Hope you're having a good day, bro. Hope you're liking the shows. I've been telling everybody to try not watching the weekly product the week of the pay-per-view. When you watch the pay-per-view, they're way better than when you watch Raw and SmackDown before. Like the go-home shows always ruin the pay-per-view for me. Wow. See, what season was that, Mike? Was that the final season of Lucha? Because I didn't watch the final season of Lucha. I don't remember Adam Burke MVP. I would have never gotten that one. So that's 5. Oh, another bad spot's about to happen. Penta's about to take another spot. Uh-oh. I don't know what's about to happen, but I'm nervous. I'm holding my breath. Destroy! Zero! Miedo! I felt that one in my back, chat. God damn, bro. Listen to how over Penta is. He's so over, he doesn't need to win this, unfortunately. Not saying that means anything. I'm just saying if he loses, it's not a big deal because he's so freaking over. When is JD gonna do the mask streams? We're in June and he hasn't said a word about it. Oh, there's no way someone's snapping this ladder, bro. Now this ladder being draped across the barrier and the ring apron like this, I don't want to see this spot. I really don't. I think spots like that are just unnecessary. The wrestlers don't need to do shit like that. Because that's a big gap between the floor and that ladder. At least when the ladders are on the ring ropes and the ladder in the ring, there's some bounce and some give. That ladder going from the apron to the ring is just going to snap in half, and you got potential to cut yourself on that shit. Oh, Cobra Moon is in AEW? Oh, also the Thunder Rosa. So that's 6, 7 Lucha Underground stars in AEW to 12 WWE. Who's fucking Cobra Moon in AEW? What's her name? Is it Thunder Rosa? No, she was Thunder Rosa, right? Oh, Chad Gable's back is gashed. His back is lacerated. Do you see that? Holy shit. If Chad Gable wrestles, then we see that gash on his back. Who was Moon in WWE? I'm talking about who was. What's Cobra Moon's name in AEW? Oh, you're saying Thunder Rosa was Moon in WWE? I'm talking about Lucha Underground. What was their name? Was it just Thunder Rosa? Was it the same? I think it was. This is, look at his back. Oh my god. And they haven't even done ladder spots on the outside yet. See, that's why I don't like the ladders because they get their shit cut open. Oh, she's ROH champ. Okay. What's her name? I just need to know her name. Why is all the talent though walking into it? That was goofy. I don't like spots like that. Ruins the realism of it. The real name is no, Mike. I'm saying, what is Cobra Moon's name in Ring of Honor? Is she still Cobra Moon? Indigo. My brother's back. God damn, this ladder's huge. Yeah, Indigo. Do you see the big gash in Gable's Grande Americano's back? If he wrestles tomorrow on Raw, if Chad Gable wrestles tomorrow, you're going to see that big gash on his back. It's going to be obvious. That's a huge fucking cut on his back, dude. Sorry, Indigo. I'm going back and forth with my chat. We're comparing how many Lucha Underground members are in WWE versus AEW. We got 12 on the WWE side, and we're about 7 or 8 on the AEW side. Yeah, this match is crazy, bro. The Mexican Destroyer on the fucking. Come on! What was that, LA Knight? What the fuck was that? Oh no! Oh, he headbutted him with the steel plate! Is he gonna grab it? Oh no! You gotta be fucking shitting my balls. What was that? That's the biggest German suplex I've ever seen in my fucking life, chat. Yikes. Did that really just happen? He headbutts him, and then LA Knight with a God damn. That was a long drop, man. Please, God, no. Please don't let it. Please, God, no. Come on, Andrade's got to stop him. He's been out for too long and ain't done shit in this match. I totally forgot he was part of it. Where's Andrade been? Come on, Andrade. There he is. I knew he was going to stop him. Oh, my God, man. That's Athena you're talking about, Mike Rouse. her name was Ember Moon. Was she in Lucha Underground? Really? She was Cobra Moon? I didn't realize that. That's crazy. Athena. I never knew that. I'm just now realizing it. What if Andrade wins this bitch? What's happening? Happening? No, they're all coming up there. Oh, someone. This is going to end crazy, dude. This is going to be crazy ending. Just still on there. No! Here we go. Fucking hate this shit. Oh, super spear. Oh no. That's why I'm saying we got to have Punk and Roman to come even these odds. Or Jacob and JC Mateo. Two guys have to come out to even this shit, right? Oh no. Another one. My God, he just delivers a devastating spear every time. That spear is getting him so fucking over, man. So is this tsunami splash. Oh boy, Andrade's about to get squashed like a bug. My God, damn, what is happening? This is insanity. This is absolute craziness. Solo Sikoa's tapping out, it looks like. He's saying, Uncle, no more, no more. Okay, so here's where we get JC Mateo and Jacob Fatu. Because they're coming after Solo right now. No! Now, you think that they're going to save Solo. Jacob's going to act like he's going to save Solo, and he's going to end up not. This match is so fucking crazy, man. This match is absolutely bonkers. We just got 4 added members to the ladder match that weren't a part of this shit. No, the feed just cut out. Come on. I just lost it, chat. I'm missing it. Oh, God damn it, dude. I'm missing it. I totally lost it. Damn, this is crazy. Completely lost the fucking feed, dude. I completely lost the feed. This is I'm so pissed right now, chat. Hold on. I'm so fucking mad. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa, whoa. Solo's getting it. Okay, I got it back. I don't know what happened. My feed just came back. Now Jacob's about to attack Solo, huh? Stop him from winning. You know what I mean? I hate you, Solo. He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do a moonsault off the ladder, is he? I thought he was gonna do it off the ladder. I'm like, that's unnecessary. I fucking love Jacob Fatu, man. He looks like pro wrestler to a fucking T. Oh, yeah. Solo screwed Solo on this one. I can't believe my feed cut out for 5 minutes. That's weak. Every time something important happens, everything freezes, dude. Did CM Punk come out or no? Uh-oh. He's going to get Uranage through the ladder. Jesus, fuck me, H. Running. Holy fuck. Jesus criminy sakes. I'm sorry, chat. I got to keep it real. I can recognize when I'm wrong. I said that Money in the Bank wasn't going to hold up to Worlds Collide. I might have been correct before this match started. But this match is, geez, worth the price of admission alone, in my opinion. This match is, my God, the spots that these dudes are taking, jeez. Whew. Come on, you little bastard ass. My feed cut again, Mike. What's going on? Did CM Punk come out yet? I hope it's Roman Reigns. But since Jacob's, I don't know, maybe not Roman because Jacob just screwed Solo. But I need Roman to screw Seth. Pause. Not in that way, but you know what I'm saying. No CM Punk, huh? Crazy. Just stopped again. Right? Everybody's in the chat's pissed of what I'm watching because this stream keeps cutting out on everyone. Solo's in the table. Jacob Fatu's walking down the steps. I see Jacob walking off. Everybody's cheering for Jacob. Still don't see CM Punk. Oh no! I spilled a bag of crackers everywhere. Fuck. Where's CM Punk? It just skipped ahead. Yep, they're forcing this motherfucker down our throats again, man. What a way to ruin a great match. All them dudes taking all those bumps just for Seth Rollins to win. How do we feel about this? Tell me how we feel about this chat. I never saw CM Punk. What happened to CM Punk then? CM Punk didn't come out. I guess they wanted Solo and Jacob to be the focal point. Maybe CM Punk would have overshadowed that. Yeah, I know I'm behind. I've been saying this the whole time. Where's CM Punk? What happened to CM Punk? Can somebody tell me in the chat what happened? Because I never saw him. Who did he attack? What did he do? What happened? He was out there for a minute. He was in his tights. Mike Rouse, are you shitting me right now? Are you swerving me? Who did he attack? He didn't attack nobody? That's crazy. Oh no, you're saying no, you're not swerving me. You're not ribbing me. I'm just looking around the ring looking for CM Punk. I don't see him anywhere. He attacked Seth and Seth still won? Come on, man. For real? Well, aside from the outcome, that match was oh gas, no brakes with it. In the words of the Samoan werewolf. Triple H has always glazed the shit out of Seth Rollins. From the moment he came into NXT, Triple H has been all in on Seth Rollins. I'm so tired of it. Yeah, the whole chat that I'm watching is fuck Seth Rollins. I get Triple H wants to make Seth world champion, but god damn, he did not need this. Vegas. This WrestleMania sucked. So why are we having it in the same venue again? It was better in Philadelphia last year. Dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit, dog shit, dog shit, dog shit, dog shit, dog shit, dog shit. With tickets more expensive than they were this year. Wow, the chat I'm watching is not happy right now. What? She's gonna be a part of Evolution? You gotta be joking. Oh my god. I guess she's gotta earn some alimony since she owes her ex-husband now like $3,000 a month in child support. Somebody in the chat has said Nikki is a 7.8 out of 10. This is crazy. That ladder match was insane. What do we got for this match, chat? What do you predict? Give me your predictions. Put your predictions in the chat. Who do we got? I don't necessarily know that I care who wins this match, to be honest, especially after that ladder match. Crowd's gonna be asleep for this. Somebody in the chat says this match is so gay. Oh man. Cody Rhodes hesitates and gets kicked in the dick. You think Cena's pinning who? Cena's gonna pin who? Jey Uso or Cody Rhodes? Cody? Yeah, I think he's pinning Cody Rhodes, to be honest. Unless Logan Paul has an ego trip. And when John goes to attempt the pin, Logan pushes Cena off of him because Logan wants to get the pin, and then Logan pins Cody Rhodes. And then that creates a rift between John Cena and Logan Paul. Because we're getting that. I've been saying for weeks. What could make WWE the absolute worst right now? Logan Paul having the WWE title. Right? I can't think of anything that would be worse than Logan Paul having the WWE title. To have a dude that is universally hated become WWE champion, I mean, he'd be the biggest heel in the business. That's my spin on it. I hate how Jey Uso's frog splash, he lands on his kneecaps first. Like instead of landing flat on all fours, he lands like badoom, knees, elbows, knees, elbows. I'm like, one of these days you're gonna blow your kneecap right off of your knee, bro. I agree, Mike. I agree 100%. You got Cena pinning Cody. I feel that. Either way, Cody Rhodes is taking the pin. And it's either going to be Cena or, like I said, Logan's going to push Cena off of him because he wants the credit for the win. I hate that disaster kick. I hate that ugly ass move of Cody Rhodes. That pulverizer is insane, though. Or they're teasing Logan Paul with the World Heavyweight Championship. Damn. Royal family. Aside from the ending of that last match, which was totally unnecessary. Midmo, welcome back. But yeah, and I said at the beginning of Worlds Collide, I said Money in the Bank wasn't going to be shit compared to Worlds Collide, and I have to admit when I was wrong. This has been a great Money in the Bank. Go up, I'm home. Boom. You don't got to apologize, Jeremy. People have been coming in and out. Indigo came back and left. Eddie Foster has been in and out. Shout out to Mike Rouse for sticking with me the whole time. But that's not shitting on anybody else. I realize that people want to bounce around or they got other shit to do or whatever. It's all good. I'm not taking it personal. What do you got for this match, Jeremy? Me and Mike say Cody Rhodes is eating the pin by John Cena, and I said that's Mike's prediction, and I agreed with them. But I said they could do a little twist because if you noticed on was it not last night, but the week before last night, Logan kind of smacked Cena in the chest, and Cena didn't like that, and he kind of got in his face before they attacked Cody and Jay. So I can see egomaniac Logan looking at John Cena about to take the pin on Cody, and I can see Logan's ego saying nah and pushing John Cena off, and then Logan pinning Cody Rhodes. You took the trains, but not my name. You'll follow me to the end. When my kingdom. Yeah, Cody's for sure eating the pin. Cena's not. The two champions aren't. And has Logan Paul lost a match ever? I think he has, but I think he's only lost one. But no Roman is crazy. Maybe he shows up tomorrow. Actually, Roman probably isn't going to show up until Saudi. Now that I think about it. Come on, chat. No one can see you. Yeah, exactly, Mike Rouse. That's the exact reason why. I know Logan doesn't either, but they're pushing Logan and Cena right now. And Cody's just now coming back, right? So he's for sure taking the pin. That we can all agree on. Cody is for sure taking the L, no matter who's on top of him. Pause. I've been loving on my TikTok for you page seeing the recordings of the parents of the kid who Jey Uso picks up in the audience, and they're recording their kid doing the yeet with Jey Uso. I think if you're a parent and you're a child and you get to experience that, whatever you feel about the yeeting, that's got to be pretty cool for the parent, man. Dapped up. Just me, ooze. Ooze, day one is just me, ooze. Day one is. Jeremy says, I don't know, maybe Logan sees it coming. And credit to Los Angeles because whenever Monday Night Raw is in LA, these motherfuckers are asleep at the wheel. When it's a pay per view, this crowd has been jacked the entire time. This crowd has been vocal the entire show. So, and at Worlds Collide. So, mad props to Los Angeles today for really helping the flow of the show to feel smooth and not dragged on. Just me, ooze, ooze, like what is me, ooze, like this. I feel sorry for these four. Got to follow that ladder match, man. How do you do? They should have had that ladder match last. I don't give a fuck. I think JD will agree with that. Oh, he didn't get to do the encore. Welcome back. It's going to be impossible for this to follow that last match. The last match should have been the ladder match should have main evented. I don't care what anyone says. I just tweeted that out. John Cena sucks. John Cena sucks. The time is up. My time is now. You can't see me. What color is blue and yellow in Los Angeles? It's not. That's the Golden State Warriors colors. Clippers are red, white, and blue, and LA's pink, purple, and gold. Unless that's purple, my screen shows it's blue. Baseball team? Dodgers are blue and white. Angels are red and white. Your whole clan, lay your ass down for the 3-second tan. My time is now, now, now. You can't see me. My time is now. It's a franchise, but I'm shining now. Can you see me? My time is now. I'm not going to put his name on blast, but somebody from the community just tweeted me that Penta has no aura. Pentagon Jr. is the evil arch nemesis of Octagon Jr. Oh, that's why they have the similar entrances. Octagon was created in AAA, then Pentagon was created to be a nemesis. Eventually, they had each had juniors, and Penta was Pentagon Jr. Oh, I'm sorry. He's auraless Penta. That's he wasn't saying that Penta had no aura. He was saying Octagon is a auraless Penta. I get it now. Good thing I didn't call his name out because I would have felt really bad. He ain't even getting booed. Oh, we got new comments. Oh, I don't know why I didn't notice this till now. Mike Rouse, the Dom match was the #2 match of the show. Yeah, you missed it. It was a long time ago. No, it's all good. You ain't got to say sorry or nothing. Everybody's got to step away to do stuff from time to time, you know? Can't just sit here in the same spot for 6 hours. You got to get up and move around and shit. I get it. Even I haven't sat here still. I've had to get up a bunch of times to eat and get water and stuff like that. No need to apologize. I appreciate you for the amount of time you've been here with me because it's really cringe to sit here and pretend like people are here when there's not. Like there was a period of time at the beginning of the show, it took a while for some people to come in, and I kept checking back to see the number, and so I wasn't really talking until I knew people were in here. Because what am I going to do? Pretend that there's people here? I don't know how to do that. the U.S. trying to chant like Europe, it doesn't hit the same. I'm sorry. Sorry, America. Sorry, America. I should have put my Jey Usos on. It's just me. Day one is. And Nexus. Did he say 15 years ago the Nexus happened? Holy fuck. They are chanting, "We want truth." That was a loud truth chant. Oh, he pancaked him. He flapjacked him. Thank you guys for sticking with me. This has been a great day. I've had a lot of fun. I wasn't sure if I was going to do the streams today. I didn't know. I don't know if you know who Sarah Hapka is in JD's chat, but she's a content creator too, and I had asked her if she wanted to join me, so because I wasn't sure if I was going to have an audience, and I invited her. I've been wanting to work with her for a minute, so I asked her if she wanted to do a live stream watch along with me, but she had some prior obligations, so we're actually going to make plans for the next PLE stream that I do. She's going to be my guest. And shout out to Sarah. But I wasn't sure how today was going to go without. If like someone's sitting in the box with me, then I don't worry about if anybody shows up in the chat or not. I don't focus on it because at least I have one person to talk to. But thank you guys for showing up so that I didn't have to talk to myself today, man. I really, really appreciate it. Especially knowing that Jesse and Issa and BC Amplified and all the TikTokers are doing their thing. They all have massive followings. So oh god damn. Cena sucks. I just wanted to see one more run with the Doctor of Thugonomics, man. I watched a clip on YouTube the other day of a John Cena promo when he came out with Tyson Tomko talking about Hispanics and being illegal immigrants and shit. And I'm like, imagine him doing that in today's with everything that's going on with the ICE raids. Oh, there's actually a massive protest going on in LA over the ICE raids right now, and I thought I hope that they're not waiting outside Worlds Collide to start catching people. But John Cena as the Doctor of Thugonomics wouldn't fly in today's world. But I just wanted one more run with the Doctor of Thugonomics, man. Somebody in the chat, W hair transplant surgery. Did John Cena, or does he got the spray paint on his patch, or did he get hair transplant? Did he go to Turkey and get him a cheapo hair transplant? There's a big old "We Want Truth" sign in the middle of the audience. Why is my comments not scrolling down when I get new ones? Yeah, I just said already, Mike, that it was the number 2 when you asked the first time, I said Dom was the second match. Yeah, he won. After the women's ladder match, it was Dom versus Octagon. But Octagon had the identical entrance to Penta. And so I tweeted out about that, and apparently Octagon, his number 1 nemesis that got created was Pentagon. Octagon, Pentagon. Penta was the dark heel. So that's why their looks are similar. Five knuckle shuckle. Doom, doom, doom. This match feels like SummerSlam 1988. What match was that? I didn't see SummerSlam in 88. I think 88 is actually the year I discovered WWF. WrestleMania 3, I believe it was. Hogan versus Andre. Even though I wasn't old enough to ever really understand, like, Andre had already pretty much had his run by the time I discovered him. That image of him and Hogan in the ring and Hogan staring up at Andre, I mean, that's the literal very first images I saw of professional wrestling, and that was all it took. I remember standing in the hotel room staring at that screen, looking at them stare at each other on the TV going, what is this? I needed to know more. I needed to know what that was. I had never seen guys that big picking each other up and throwing each other around and seemingly hitting one another. I was completely mesmerized. I'm 46 years old. The year is now 2025, and Here I still am. I've legit had girlfriends try to convince me that if I didn't stop watching wrestling, they were going to leave me, and I let them walk. I don't think, other than my mom, my dad, my sister, and my son, have I loved anything more in life than professional wrestling. Tag match, main event. Oh, I got you. I didn't know that the main event of SummerSlam '88 was a tag match. I don't really like tag matches being the main event, and especially after that ladder match. That ladder match should have main evented. I don't care. Now look, see, John Cena smacks Logan on the back, right? Logan looks like irritated by that, didn't he? Like, wait, what? Look at Logan. I'm telling you right now, Cena's going to go to pin Cody, and Logan is going to tag him, or he's going to jump in and push Cena off. In a tag match, that wouldn't count because he would have to be the legal guy. So he's going to blind tag Cena before Cena can pin Cody. That's what's happening at the end of this match. I got you, Mike. Hogan and Savage were on a team. You don't remember their opponents, but that was Savage was in the match most of the time. Yeah, doing most of the work. Did Hogan get the pin though? God damn it! I can't stand Hulk Hogan. So Cena, look at these shoes that Cena's wearing. Are those old man like dress shoes? What are those? Hogan got the pin. Of course he did. Savage did all the work, and Hogan got the pin. This is why Hogan is universally hated. On top of the other stuff, but it all adds up. But that was my biggest pet peeve with Hogan. He did nothing in terms of work rate, and always he was originally the 5 moves. He was the very first 5 moves of Doom guy. Always got the pin. Got the pin every time. Wouldn't put nobody over until he put Ultimate Warrior over, but he didn't want to. See? See? Get your fucking hands off me, he said to John Cena. What's happening? Exactly what I said is happening. I called this. I fucking called this weeks ago. I'm just letting everybody know I'm going into JD's chat after and gloating because I called this shit. I called this shit weeks ago. We're going to end up getting John Cena versus Logan Paul at some point. Logan Paul is not going to be world heavyweight champ. He's going to be fighting for John Cena's title. Maybe at Saudi. Maybe at Night of Champions. Yeah, we're for sure setting up Cena. I noticed that Easter egg a week ago, but when Cena and Logan started having interaction, it made me remember that interview when Cena was on Impulsive, Logan's podcast last year. And Logan said he wanted to wrestle John Cena at WrestleMania. I don't think it's going to happen at Mania. It's either going to happen. It's happening either this summer or towards the end of Cena's run. But we're probably getting it at Saudi. You are the smart one in this chat, Mike. However, even you didn't predict Logan versus Cena, and certainly not at WrestleMania like I did. Or what was the pay per view after WrestleMania? Actually, Backlash. Dummy, not you, Mike Rouse, Logan Paul. Oh, he held the camera for the superplex. Oh, and he still held it. That was amazing. That was a great camera shot. Backlash, yeah. That's when I predicted it. Was that Backlash? Every once in a while, I get something right. He's gonna go to pin Cody, and here comes Logan. Nope, not yet. Welcome back, Eddie. I've been gloating for the last 5 minutes because I'm wrong a lot, but I saw Logan versus Cena back at Backlash. That was an awesome shot of Logan holding the drone and then taking the superplex and then getting the frog splash, all still while holding the camera. Not the drone, sorry, but the camera. Or if it was a drone, I don't know. I couldn't tell, but that was awesome. Well, yeah, it was a drone because he comes out holding the drone and he lets it go in the crowd and then it comes back to him and he catches it. That's right. Somebody in the chat I'm watching says Cena will be the peacemaker on the Halloween episode. Heard it here first. Yeah, I don't like the new commentary tables. Big Boss Man and Hakeem. You're right. I think you're right, Eddie. Back then, when I discovered WrestleMania 3, though, I didn't know wrestling was on every week or anything like that. I caught WrestleMania in a hotel room on TV, and I knew nothing about it other than what was literally there. So I didn't see much of what happened in '88. I didn't really see much of WWE after that until Raw started, and I started really my run watching the first episode of Monday Night Raw. I had seen SummerSlam '91. From time to time, I caught Superstars on Sunday morning. The table finally collapsed. That was incredible. Crunch. Whee! For reals. I mean, that moonsault was crazy, bro. Logan Paul nails everything, man. He really does. I don't understand how he knows how to wrestle so good. Did he grow up? Did he have a wrestling ring that he practiced in as a kid his whole life? Like, how does he know how to wrestle? Who trained him? He just got in the ring one day and knew how to do shit? Like, I don't understand. This has never been explained. Who? Who is that? Wait, his ankles. That's who I think it is. Yeah! Ron Cena! Holy shit! No way! Holy fuck. We thought he left the company. So that was all a swerve? That, or was that just a one-off and he's still leaving when his contract is up? Cena took the pin? We were all wrong. We were all fucking wrong. What? We were all fucking wrong. Nobody picked Cody Rhodes. Nobody thought R-Truth was coming in to help. I mean, talk about a troll job swerve rib. Now, was that a one-off for R-Truth, or we got duped? And they had to let him. They had to tease us. They had to fucking tease us with his release so that we didn't see this coming. The feeling in my body right now, bro, I can't even describe it. We were all wrong about the outcome. However, I was right about Cena versus Logan. This is going to start their feud at some point soon. Oh, wait, it's not over. Wait, Cody Rhodes says, come back on. I don't know if you guys got cut off and if your show's over, but I'm on a VPN, so the announcers are all shaking Cody's hand. It ain't over. At least not for me. They fucking tricked us all. Like, I can't even breathe. I got a tear running down my face. I got a lump in my throat. I can't fucking talk. Cody's about to talk. Thank you, bro. This shit's genuine as fuck. Cody's gonna talk. Los Angeles, did you have a good time tonight? Holy fuck yeah. I see drones flying around. So now they're gonna yeet for Jey Uso because he didn't get to do his encore and his intro like he usually does. I'd say Gunther. I hope it's Gunther. Now he's gonna do the yeet shit with the crowd, and that's how we're gonna go off the air. West Side! West Coast! Hit my music. One word! Holy shit. God damn, today was a great day of fucking pro wrestling, man. Holy shit. We haven't had a day of pro wrestling like this in maybe all year. I mean, there's so much to take away from what we've seen in both shows. Oh, the post show right now. That's what's going on. Oh, my Twitter is going mad. They had to lie to us about R-Truth to hide the ending and to hide for that reaction. I mean, when do they ever do something that shocks the fuck out of us in a good way? We're all used to getting shocked in a negative way, but we accept it because at least it's a shock. Did anybody see R-Truth coming out to fucking help? We all believed he was gone. I mean, I don't know what to say. Midmo. When have we ever had 6 fucking hours of wrestling front to beginning to end that we were like, there wasn't anything bad on Money in the Bank. There wasn't any stall. There wasn't any. The only thing that sucked for me was my feed kept cutting out in the men's ladder match. Aside from that, I mean, now when R-Truth got in the ring, I saw his ankle, so I knew it was an African American guy, right? But I didn't know it was gonna be R-Truth. It could have been anybody. This is pay-per-view of the year so far, and I mean, it's not even close. It's not even close. I'm stunned. I'm just stunned here watching Big E. I mean, chat, rate the show. I don't know who's still here, but, uh, w what do we give Money in the Bank out of 10? We Oh, did Peter Rosenberg? He's been the happy-go-lucky guy. Yeah, this was R-Truth with a different demeanor. I'm trying to contain my emotions, dude. My face feels like it's gonna explode. Like tears are gonna just come shooting out of my eyes. They already are. This is why nothing will ever take the place of WWE. I don't care what promotion you're a fan of, what your favorite wrestler is, where he's from, what side of the fence you're on. AEW, WWE. AEW doesn't pull emotion out like this. They don't even come close. As good as the matches that you think that you see are in AEW, I'm not going to disagree with. There's good wrestling in AEW, but my heart, my chest is so, like my tank top under my t-shirt is soaking wet with sweat. I got tears running down my eyes. My voice is cracking. You can't put a price tag on that. WWE is the king of making you feel. Oh man. 8.5 by Midmo, 8.5 by Palmer. Really? I feel like that's low. Not by much. I mean, you never give a show a perfect rating, because nothing's ever perfect. But I mean, I'm comparing this to what we got all year in WWE pay-per-view wise, and how awful WrestleMania was. I would give this show 9 out of 10. The swerve at the end alone with R-Truth made it a 9 for me. Had the ending gone down the way we predicted with like John Cena pinning Cody, I'd go 8, 8.5. But that's where I mean nobody called this. That has to get points. That has to get points. Yeah. I mean 8.5 is accurate, but that swerve at the end gave it an extra half a point for me, man. Holy shit. Seeing all that did you see the stats they just showed for Seth Rollins? He doesn't he doesn't need it. Uh, and by the way, you guys don't have to agree with me. If you feel it was an 8.5, I'm just telling you why I bumped mine to a 9. You know, these gummies are crazy. How you just peel the skin off and there's a gummy inside the gummy. Wild. How are they gonna cover up the gash on Chad Gable's back when he comes out and wrestles with Chad Gable when he got the gashes at Grande Americano? Looked like somebody took a knife to his back, dude. It was like a big old long ass line. Holy moly, Moses! I guess so. This is why we didn't see Roman because we're gonna get so they're gonna make us so sick and tired of Seth Rollins that when Roman comes out, it's gonna be like R-Truth again. We're gonna explode when Roman comes out. Next time we see Roman, it's gonna be a goddamn. The roof is gonna come off. The roof is gonna come off. They're gonna make Seth so insufferable and annoying. Holy! I feel like I just fucking done ran 3 miles, chat. When you get older in age, like I can't imagine in 10 years from now when I'm watching wrestling, if they still making me feel like this, I don't know if my heart can take it, bro. I already feel like I'm about to have a bypass. 9 out of 10, I got booted. What do you mean, Eddie? I didn't boot you. Where'd you get booted? Oh, Midmo. No, he doesn't. I'm assuming you mean he didn't need the win, Seth, right? But when they kept talking about Seth's potential second chance to change history, that's what did it for me. So you wanted Seth to win, Midmo? Is that what I'm gathering? Is that what I'm understanding? Yeah, Eddie. Today's show was 9 out of 10, easy. And what did it was the end. And I had just tweeted, like I had to just go make a tweet and say, okay, I know when I'm wrong. I know when I'm wrong. I thought the ladder match should have main evented. I mean, Becky Lynch is up. My voice is fucked, chat. She says, I'll rise for the new champion. There's Chris Van Vliet. Hey, that half of the people, there's Green Shirt Guy, there's the Bailey super fan. Half of these people are just fans from the front row. So this ain't even like a real press con. You know what, bro? This is lame. Becky's going off. Yeah, I didn't think there was any way that Solo was winning, bro. He's got no motion. But I think the title for the women, the IC title, needed to change hands. I don't really care for Becky Lynch, but I'm okay with this decision because it made sense. And Becky is much better as a heel. She's so forced and cringy as a babyface. Like, her attitude right now seems natural. I like it much better. Holy smokes, chat. I don't even. The R-Truth shit got me fucked up. I felt so strongly about R-Truth getting the sack. Wow, we got fucking duped. Oh, Denise. You see what I mean, Mike Rouse, if you're in the chat? WWE. Like, she talks like an influencer. On the horizon. Like, nobody talks like that where you go up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, down and up, down and up. The way that she talks, it sounds like you're on a roller coaster ride or some shit. Yeah, Lyra's, backlash sets up their third match. Like, Lyra's gonna start fucking with Becky now. She's gonna I don't know if they still have each other going at it. They might have a couple of matches with Becky and someone else for the next couple weeks, but you're gonna see a series, I think, of Lyra Valkyria interfering and pissing Becky off. Something along those lines to create a third match. Well, Matthew, but no, the night's over, bro. How you doing? Matthew! Sorry, you missed all my crying and the lump in my throat, and bro, my reaction to R-Truth, crazy. Crazy, crazy. 9 out of 10 show, buddy. 9 out of 10 show. There was no bad in Money in the Bank today. I mean, we got duped out of our skin. We got completely sideswiped. They had to tell us Truth was gone in that fashion so that we didn't see this ending coming. We all believed that R-Truth was gone. Someone actually, though, a week ago said, "We haven't heard a statement on social media from R-Truth." And somebody had speculated that it could be a work. We got absolutely bamboozled. We got fucking bamboozled, bro. I'm like, I'm sweating. My whole torso is sweating. My voice is cracking. I had tears coming out my face. Couldn't talk to my chat for a couple minutes. Then between the men's ladder match and then the main event, I'm spent. I'm spent. The women had a great Money in the Bank ladder match. Wow. Oh, she got her shirt already. Matthew, I was in your stream and I haven't slept a lot in the last few days. I've been really struggling to get to sleep and I think I zoned out. I didn't sleep, but I was watching you and then the next thing I know, my phone was dead and I was like, "Oh shit, the sun's up." So I meant to be in there for longer, bro, but anytime. Every time I see you live, I try to pop in and say what's up to you. Anytime, brother. Oh, Naomi's crying. She's also busted some blood vessels in her eye. Hella happy that R-Truth came back. Hella. So happy. Did I knock my mirror out of the way? Or my camera? Oh, nice. How are you liking WWE 2K25? Do you like it? Someone just said you don't deserve it after she shit on him. There's another push carrying cross sign. I'm sure the back side of that sign says out the door. Oh, I've been seeing a lot about Mind's Eye, Matthew. I've been seeing a lot about that game. It looks pretty sick, actually. How much is the game? $80 and you get the deluxe edition if you pre-order it for no extra cost. Nice. But my heart is still not recovered. I still feel like I'm having a heart attack, bro. Whew. Not to mention it's like it's hotter than balls where I live. I'm JD just tweeted not just but when R-Truth came out, he tweeted holy fuck in all caps and that was it. He also tweeted this better have a good reason to main event. I'm absolutely bored out of my mind with the tag team match, but now we all understand. So he was basically of the mindset that I had. Like, why is this tag match main eventing? Well, now we know why. Rainbow Siege, Rainbow Six Siege X. Is it what is this Battle Royale Rainbow Six? Like Warzone Rainbow Six? You can repel and shit. Oh, they put the Division 2 on Game Pass, Matthew. What I need to know. Oh, you've got it on Xbox? Oh, okay. I was thinking about downloading it. I just need to know if it was a one-time thing for Truth, if he's still gone, or if it was a big swerve. It's a banger game. The Division 2, I know you're always streaming it. Most of the time when I join your stream, it's the Division 2. WWE is going to start selling Octagon masks. Jeremy, did you hear why Octagon was basically a carbon copy of Pentagon's entrance? Because in Lucha Libre lore, Octagon was the good guy, and Octagon, Pentagon, he was Pentagon, and then they became Octagon Junior, Pentagon Junior. Penta was the dark, evil mirror image of Octagon. So that's why they have the same hat, same looking entrance, stuff like that. I don't know if Jeremy's still here, but I had a couple people on Twitter explain to me and educate me on that earlier. Bro, I'm still trying to just fucking come down. JD's picture of Seth Rollins winning Money in the Bank saying, "This isn't LA Knight." Man, it's not a work, JD said a minute ago. I am just confused as to why they released Ron Killings merch and not R-Truth. Does he mean Ron Cena? I think he meant Ron Cena. I love that about WWE when that shit happens, when they completely dupe everybody out of their shoes on some shit we didn't see coming. Man, there ain't nothing better in pro wrestling than that feeling. Wrestling World CC tweet tweeted, "R-Truth has returned to WWE." Now, Sean Ross Sapp tweeted, "I have chills. They listened." Did they actually fire R-Truth and then they listened to us and bring him back? I don't think so. I think they knew we have to tease R-Truth being gone for that ending to be as epic as it was. The entire chat during Worlds Collide was nothing but we want truth. The entire show. The crowd at Money in the Bank was chanting, "We want truth," during many matches. Oh, Chad, I'm gonna cry again. Hold up. Gabby Kelly, I'm with you, girl. I'm crying too. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit balls. Fucking hell, man. Oh, Jobber Nation told Sean Ross Sapp, they listen, quote unquote. Nah, you got work too, bro. Facts. R-Truth is gone to be replaced by Ron Killings. So goofy comedy R-Truth got released, but serious Ron Killings came back. Okay. We want truth. We want truth. Oh, they fucking showed Travis Barker and Kourtney Kardashian. Right behind them was Topanga. I mean, okay, some idiot on Twitter just said Lillian Garcia can speak Spanish. Okay, honorary Latina. Her last name is Garcia. Oh, then she corrected herself. Okay. She said, "Y'all, I'm so stupid. Her last name is Garcia." Yeah. Jimmy Corderas, former WWE referee, tweeted, "Just when you think you know and get all worked up, boom." Chat, did I not talk about this? The tweet says, "I know that IWC loves to hate Jay, but this kind of reaction in person by paying fans is what matters." And it shows him holding up the little girl eating. And I made a comment as a parent to see a wrestler come out and pick up your kid and then do the intro and involve your kid and it to be televised. That's why Jey Uso's champion, man. Regardless of what you think about the Yeet. They have a T-shirt that doesn't say R-Truth, but instead says Wrong Killings. Oh, okay. That's what JD's tweet was. Hooli, thoughts on Worlds Collide? Worlds Collide was a much. It was a needed breath of fresh air for pro wrestling for the whole lot of us. Lucha Libre got exposed to the entire planet on a global level by being free on YouTube. Um, it was great. The middle matches were whatever, but that beginning match, I am so intrigued by this Mr. Iguana guy, and his gimmick is awesome. Um, and then the main event, man. I mean, the main event was sick. I mean, Worlds Collide was great, and I hope the next time we get a collab fusion show, I hope they incorporate TNA with it as well. I think TNA needs to be involved. I can see WWE in the middle and then a AAA logo over here and a TNA logo over here. Because, like, imagine if Joe Hendry was on that show tonight. I mean, the fucking crowd was already lit. I mean, the crowd would have popped the top off of the Kia Forum. I can't breathe. Saraya has been enhanced. Good lord. Again. Good lord, Saraya. Sheesh. Whew. What a picture. Say what y'all want to say, but Triple H is really the best booker when it comes to working the fans and marks. One of the greatest swerves of all time. Somebody said, fuck off. Javon Evans is better than Will Ospreay. Crazy. There's Ron Killing's shirt. I get it. I see it now. Cody Uso? Los Angeles, man, the crowd for both shows today, they are asleep on their hands for Raw and SmackDown. But they brought it today. They fucking brought it today. I've streamed a few minutes. I've streamed 8 minutes shy of 7 hours today. The flow of today with both shows was great. The crowd being lit really helped the shows flow and not feel like they dragged. But holy dude, I am here comes I'm blown away by that reception Triple H just said. 2 people clapped for him. It's so weird that they were sponsored by Fireball. That's just like weird to me. I don't know why. Sorry, I'm just listening to Hunter real quick. The Intuit Dome has been killing the shows that they've had here. They've had their best shows at this arena of the year, I think. Right? Talking about the shot of the WWE. When are you promoting hard alcohol, bro? I guess Cody Rhodes has got the Wheatley vodka, but they don't really talk about it like they were talking about Fireball tonight. I'm just like, we got hella kids watching this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird. I don't feel like this would have happened under Vince McMahon. It was Snickers and fucking Slim Jims, you know what I'm saying? stoner munchies. I think the amount of caffeine I've had today, chat, doesn't help either. Holy. Somebody said they heard rumors that Alberto Del Rio was gonna be at the show today. No, motherfuckers. No sighting of Alberto Del Retard. Triple H cannot stand that guy. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, he's not coming back, bro. Especially if they get Saraya back. He's not coming back, dude. That guy is just not even a locker room cancer. He's just a I wonder if CTE or the beginning stages of CTE, some sort of head trauma has affected him. I honestly think it has because he just doesn't operate normally, man. He thinks who he is, and it's like, bro, you were never a great technician. You were never a great gimmick. You were like, I know he comes from a legacy family. I get that. I'm not saying he's bad in the ring. I think he thinks he is more over than what he ever really was. And then obviously the drama that ensued 10 years ago with him and Saraya, like, I mean, he's time and time again exposed who he really is, his true colors. And I wouldn't, there's so much young talent. There's so many guys and girls now that we have to watch. There's no need to. Why would you? Why would the WWE? You can tell that this roster has chemistry, and there's no drama backstage. You bring Alberto Del Rio back, and you're gonna have drama immediately. Guess what, chat? All-time gate record. All-time gate record. I mean, how many thousands of dollars was each seat this time around? Of course, AAA did well across YouTube. The whole world got to fucking watch. How many people over in the UK, in Europe, has ever seen AAA wrestling before? Unless they've actually searched it out on YouTube. You know what I mean? Chad Gable. Oh, he can't say Chad Gable because then that would give up the gimmick. Never mind. That's why he didn't acknowledge Chad Gable. Good job, Triple H, for not slipping. I haven't seen a day of wrestling like this. I mean, everything after today, until we get something close to this, is gonna feel subpar, man. That's the only bummer about getting shows like this. Because follow the like the old NXT shirts used to say FMF, FMTF. Follow that motherfucker. Follow today, motherfuckers. Uh, God bless AEW on Summer Blockbuster. God bless. You can't follow some shit like this. Even the Dom and Octagon impromptu match. Dom has gotten so much better. And he fucking looks just like Eddie Guerrero to me. Like, they might actually want to do a paternity test. Gimmick storyline wise or something. Because where's my fan? Where is my fan? I'm dying over here. Logan Paul's insane. I don't like when Triple H is wowed by somebody though, because he's gonna turn Logan Paul into fucking Seth Rollins. He's gonna shove him down our throats. You know what I'm saying? The glazing of fucking Logan Paul is needs to be studied. I don't even have an open plug in the wall or the surge protector to fucking plug my fan. Somebody said one of the best pops over the past 5 years. Agree. Who's that girl? Good lord, she's got to look to her. Logan Paul was not doing well after the match. Yeah, he looked like he was. I don't know if he was. I don't know if he was concussed or what, but he probably feels like shit right now after that moonsault. Seth Rollins wins his second Money in the Bank briefcase. Okay, so I don't understand. Why did they say that? Who told me that Seth Rollins has won Money in the Bank 7 times? Did they mean he's been in 7 Money in the Bank matches? That makes sense. But he didn't win it 7 times. That's only his second briefcase. Yeah, I was like, 7 times? These tweets are crazy. Now, does R-Truth know that he even got released? That would be some funny shit. That would be some funny shit, chat. I was good, Jeremy. I was good until that swerve at the end got me. It broke me. I mean, y'all saw it live. That shit got me. It was all shits and giggles. And then to be swerved like that was Dunzo Bunzo, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not going to answer this question about R-Truth. He's not. He's not. Yeah, I knew he wasn't going to give a straight answer. Did you love the show? It's all part of the show. Because the question that was just asked was R-Truth really released, or did the fans play a part in bringing him back? What was really the story? And Triple H's answer was, "Are you enjoying the show?" That's got me fucked up now, not knowing. Because WWE is not going to give the fans credit. Of course they're not. They're going to take credit, right? Or at least make us wonder. At least make us fucking wonder. Patrick Palmer says, "Oh yeah, okay. So he's been in 7 Money in the Bank matches, and this is the second briefcase he's won." Yeah, because obviously he won it. He cashed it in on Brock Lesnar and Roman back at Mania 33 or 31. Oh, that was Mania 31. What was that? 11 years ago already? Jesus, 11 fucking years ago. And on that day, the Usos were a tag team that came out and they did their island guy intro with their slapping the legs and their face paint shit. And they were pretty green, if I remember, in that match. So it's crazy to see where the Usos are, especially Jey Uso. I don't know what they're doing with poor Jimmy. Jimmy's on fucking. I think that Jimmy's got to side with Solo and them again at some point. Because what's he gonna do? Just constantly come out and have Jay's back and not do anything for himself? What are they gonna do? Make him jealous and tease another feud between. I mean, the feud between him and Jay 2 years ago was also epic, right? That WrestleMania match was absolutely ass cheeks. So I don't really want to see heel Jimmy versus babyface Jay fighting each other because heel Jimmy's fucking jealous. I'd rather see heel Jimmy be with Solo. Oh, that is what's going to happen. Now that I think about it, because we just got the breakup of Jacob Fatu and Solo Sikoa. So now it's technically only going to be JC Mateo and Solo in a faction. There's no way that Jacob Fatu's coming out with them anymore. So they need a third guy. It's got to be Jimmy Uso. Unless they bring back Tama Tonga or Tongaloa. I know Tongaloa was injured, but what happened to Tama Tonga? Now that I think about it, when's the last time I seen that mofo? Otis, bro, you missed me crying on stream, bro. I know you're at work. I'm not faulting you. I'm just saying you I don't know what you've seen, what you've heard, but my God, man. If you don't know the ending of Money in the Bank, turn everything off and watch it. Turn everything off and watch it. Don't read my chat. Don't watch the post show. Don't go into JD's stream. If you don't know how Money in the Bank ended, you watched it at work. Okay, so you know, because I don't want to spoil nothing for you, bro. Holy fuck, man. I'm tripping still. I mean, we all got duped out of our shoes, bro. Even when he ran into the ring with the hoodie on, at first I'm like, I don't know who this is. And then I see his pant legs when he's pouncing on John Cena. His pant legs come up above his ankles, so you can see that he's African American. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything. I mean, there's obviously more than one African American in the company. I'm like, who? At first I thought we're getting the debut of a new wrestler, right? I'm like, who's this about to be, bro? When he pulled off his balaclava and it was our truth, and the place exploded. Oh, even saying it, bro, I got a lump in my throat so hard, tear came out of my eye. The adrenaline was just pumping through me like I don't even know. The feeling that it gave me was so crazy, bro. It took me all the way the fuck out. Everything was all shits and giggles. Today was a great day of wrestling. There wasn't anything bad to say about Money in the Bank, but that ending made it from about an 8.5 show, bumped it up to a 9 easy. That was a 9 out of 10 Money in the Bank. I don't give a fuck. That's the best pay per view we've gotten all year. This shit today clowned 2 days of WrestleMania. Worlds Collide combined with Money in the Bank and what happened, I think, was the best day of wrestling we've had this year, and it ain't even close. I've been streaming for 7 fucking hours, bro, and I'm just like, I haven't even clicked the button to go to JD's stream. I'm watching the post show, just like I'm trying to recover. My heartbeat is just beating out of my chest bone right now. My body's sweaty. I had a lump in my throat. My voice was cracking at the end. I was crying. Jeremy's like, I love Hoolie's reactions. I'm like, bro. And this is why I picked WWE over AEW. Because AEW doesn't know how to pull that emotion out of people in the matches. Yeah, they give us great matches and shit, but as hype as that men's ladder match was, and how we're all fantasy booking it and shit, and then we come into the main event, and nobody, not one, we all said Cody is eating the pin, and I said if it's going to be a variation, Logan, based off of what he did with John Cena last week when he slapped him in the chest, and John Cena kind of looked at him and kind of went face to face before they attacked Jay and Cody. That's when at Backlash, in fact, I said, how is John Cena going to ruin wrestling? It's going to be him versus Logan Paul, and Logan Paul is going to end up champion. That's how wrestling gets ruined. I called this week ago. And then they start feuding again today, and they're battling egos. And I'm thinking, I did not predict Cody. Nobody predicted Cody winning or R-Truth. They had to tell us R-Truth was released to hide this ending, and nobody's seen it coming, bro. So that ending, I had tweeted out, why is the tag team match the main event? Because that men's ladder match was fucking psychotic. I mean, it was crazy. And the crowd was so up for that. I'm like, this can only go downhill, especially if John Cena beats Cody. It's like we all see it coming. I tweeted, why is this the main? This should not be the main event. Well, now we all know why the main event was the main event, right? It was all for R-Truth. Man, that ending took me completely the fuck out. I was chill the whole day. I was still at the main event before it ended. I was still felt like I had energy. I still felt like, oh shit, today was not that hard. I thought it was going to be much tougher than it was. And then R-Truth pulls his mask off, and I ask fucking Jeremy, I lost my shit on stream, bro. I lost my shit completely. I felt my fucking face still feels all tingly, man. Like I did some sort of illegal substance or something. If you know, you know. I'm all fucked up, bro. Okay, I lied. The one critique I had about Money in the Bank was Seth Rollins winning. That's my only bad. That's my only critique. Everything else, I was great. Money in the Bank for the women. Awesome match between Octagon and Dominic. Um, Becky and Lyra Valkyria beat the fuck out of each other. The men's match was insane. What happened with Rhea Ripley? Rosenberg just said it's so sad what happened to Rhea Ripley. What happened to Rhea Ripley? So how do we talk to tonight, right? On Monday Night Raw. How do we follow this up? We get Nikki fucking Bella on Monday Night Raw. So they release R-Truth and bring back Ron Killings. I'm so glad R-Truth ain't gone, man. I can't talk about R-Truth without fucking why? It's weird. Even even saying that, like I say R-Truth, and it's like all of a sudden, I felt. I'm sure as you guys did. If you all saw my tweets, man, I was absolutely when they announced his release. I had tweeted out, "I'm fucking done with pro wrestling this year, bro. I want nothing to do with this shit anymore. I'm tired of this garbage." I was done. I was done. To feel like they did him so fucking dirty and screwed him over so that bad really made me feel some type of way. And I got fucking duped out of my shoes, bro. I got more people in here now than I've had at any point today. That's crazy. Welcome everybody. Say what's up. Unless this many people have been in here for a while, and I'm just now noticing. Open Raw with Truth. Yeah. Tonight, Otis was from the beginning of Worlds Collide to the end of Money in the Bank was the best night of wrestling, and I don't even know how long. For sure this year, if I don't know how long. This shit clowned on WrestleMania. This shit made two nights of WrestleMania feel even worse than it did after we got it. WWE has the capability of doing this shit on a regular basis, and what really pisses me off is that they don't. They drag shit out. They give us nothing burger shows. They give us nothing burger predictable pay per views. Is anybody looking forward to a 2 night SummerSlam? I know I sure as fuck am not. I'm not. It's bad enough that we get 2 night WrestleMania, but it's WrestleMania, so we accept it. We don't need 2 nights of SummerSlam every year now. We don't. That's greedy. That's just straight greedy. Hey, let's turn one night into ticket sales into 2 nights, double our money. There's children watching the show right now, and you got Fireball on the screen, and kids are gonna be like, "Oh, what's Fireball?" Google Fireball. Oh, cinnamon whiskey. Vic Joseph, you didn't know that Logan Paul it was a drone, bro? Is that what he just said? Look at the Intuit Dome, bro. The roof is clear, right? I think those panels tip, and then it opens up. Motherfuck. It's like a canopy. It's like there's no walls on the side. It's like the roof just kind of drapes over it. Like one of those those camping canopies that's not a full tent, it's just a roof. Man, that was some show. Worlds Collide was so awesome for pro wrestling as a whole. For the rest of the world to get to see, I saw a lot of negative comments about Conan on commentary today, and I thought having fucking I thought having Conan on commentary was absolutely key. As that show was progressing, he was really, if you paid attention, he was educating people on the history of AAA as much as he could while calling matches. I know Corey Graves cut him off every other sentence he tried to speak, but just seeing Conan, whatever you think of him outside of wrestling and on his podcast and whatever, in that realm, I love having Conan in the Lucha Libre scene, especially with AAA and stuff. It was good for him to be back on WWE TV. It was good to hear his familiar voice. I was teleported back to the WCW days. Arriba la raza. Somos unos vatos locos forever, ese. He would always name the city that they were in, like LA's about it, but he would say something about NWO is for life, right? And so hearing his voice tonight just reminded me of all his WCW stuff and Lucha Underground stuff, man. I was saying on my stream, Worlds Collide felt like AAA's version of WrestleMania conjoined with Lucha Underground. That's what it felt like. Obviously, we don't have the little movie skits and shit, but having that many of the Lucha Underground talent, me and Mike Rouse were doing a thing on Money in the Bank. We were going back and forth. We were comparing how many Lucha Underground talent is in WWE versus AEW, and we counted 12 for WWE, including the ones that are in AAA, because now that they've merged with WWE, we just counted them all under one banner. So there's 12 total at least in WWE from Lucha Underground, and then 7 or 8 we came up with in AEW. So it's great to see that the Lucha Underground talent is, for the most part, is thriving in pro wrestling. What I didn't know, and what Mike Rouse schooled me under, was I never knew that the whole time during Lucha Underground that Cobra Moon was Athena. I did not know that. Cobra Moon is Athena. I did not know that this whole entire time, bro. He literally unlocked some shit in my brain. I was like, what? Completely just. I read a report the other day that WWE is highly keeping their eye on Athena. They really want her back, apparently. And I guess her contract's up at the end of the summer, so she'll probably be back in the fold. That's what I said to Mike. I said, who was Cobra Moon? Because he said Cobra Moon is now in AEW. And I'm like, what? Under what name? He goes, ROH champion. And I wasn't really thinking at the time, right? Because I'm trying to watch the show, and I'm like, ROH champion. I'm like, yeah, but what was her name? And he said Amber Moon. So the way he spelled it was Amber Moon. And he was like, Amber Moon in NXT. I'm going, Amber. I'm like, Ember Moon? I said, Athena? He said, yeah. Athena was Cobra Moon in Lucha Underground. I don't know if that's actually correct or not. I'm not saying he's wrong, but I was like, okay, my mind is blown by that. I'm pretty sure I thought I've seen Cobra Moon, and her skin color wasn't African American. You know what I mean? But it's been so long ago. I mean, like I can remember that far back. You know what I'm saying? So I just I take him at his word. I figure he knows his shit. But I'm pretty sure Thunder Rosa was here. Let's just Google it right now, shall we? I don't know why I didn't do it earlier. Who was Thunder Rosa in Lucha Underground? Thunder Rosa was Cobra Moon. That's what I told Mike, so I was right. Mike Rouse. Talking in my chat the whole time about it. I'm the smart one in the chat. I'm not saying you're not the smart one, but you were not correct about that one, my guy. I have to put myself over for a minute. Was Athena ever in Lucha Underground? She did appear in Lucha Underground. She participated in intergender matches there, including one with NXT signee Dominik Dijakovic and a mixed tag team match. She also competed in Lucha Underground following her time in Shimmer, Stardom, and NXT. I think Mike just got confused with Cobra Moon and the name Ember Moon. That's probably what that was. But he wasn't wrong, I guess. Let's see. What was Athena's name in Lucha Underground? She was Ember Moon. So there was Cobra Moon and Ember Moon. Okay. I don't remember that. But she was Ember Moon in both NXT and Lucha Underground. So, Mike Rouse, you were correct in that regard. We just got a little bit jumbled between Ember Moon and Cobra Moon. But Cobra Moon was Thunder Rosa. So in a sense, we were both right. We'll split the win on that. I got you. How about the cake match? I mean, my God, the women's fucking ladder match was. If you liked your baked pastries, fellas, boy, it was a buffet. There's cakes all over the place. We had German chocolate cake. We had tres leches cake. We had fucking. What kind of cake do they eat in Australia? We had it all. Stephanie Vaquer, man. The double kiss of death with her and Lola Vice. A Lola Vice, boy. Don't be sleeping on that woman. Oh my God. She is fun to watch. Fun to look at. All them women killed it. It's like all I knew is that I felt like the cameramen were purposely trying to get behind the women the entire match. All I kept seeing was jiggle here, jiggle there, jiggle there, jiggle here, like just you know what I mean? It was like sensory overload. It was like, oh, I'm trying to watch the women and not like objectify them, but this is very hard with what they're wearing and like the shots we keep getting on camera is like, oh my God. The teenager in me that, you know, grew up watching the gimmick matches with the divas, you know, like Tori Wilson and fucking Trish Stratus in that. What, they were in that big pool full of mud. What? Oh no, was that them? Or, no, that was Kat. Kat wrestled. Who was that in the mud match? Yeah, Chica Tormenta. Only she's about like 50 years old. That's how I knew Stephanie Vaquer and Lola Vice were winning when I saw them two Lucha Libre women from AAA come out and they looked like my grandmothers. I knew for sure who was winning. Oh yeah, and the kiss of death on the ladder looked like absolutely brutal for both Rhea Ripley and Stephanie Vaquer. There was so much good wrestling today, man. Even the little interaction after the first match at Worlds Collide when Dominic's in the crowd and he takes the microphone and how they set up that match. Molly Holly, thank you. That match, Kat's titties came out.
you got to actually see her titties live on pay-per-view. And I think she was married to Jerry Lawler at the time. So,
but I do remember seeing her full on tits during that pay-per-view. That was crazy. Pardon my language. I'm Googling the age of this girl. How old is Chica Tormenta in AAA? Oh, she's 40. Who's the other chick that wrestled then? Because one of them chicks looked as old as me, if not older.
but I guess when you're watching steadily 20 and 30-year-olds wrestle week after week after week, when you get a 40-year-old, it definitely looks like they're older. So I don't mean to disrespect her, but you could just definitely tell they looked a lot older than Stephanie Vaquer and Lola Vice. But Worlds Collide was great for pro wrestling, and I can't wait to the next AAA Fusion or whatever they're going to do. I still think they need to give them a weekly show. Give them a pay-per-view every 2 months, let's say. Every 8 weeks, have them do their own like PLE. Send NXT talent down there, TNA talent down there. The next Worlds Collide, I want TNA to be a part of. If Joe Hendry would have been part of that show, the roof would have popped off too. And I really like kind of what they're doing. I don't know that I like Trick Williams being TNA champion and shit like that, and I don't watch TNA and NXT weekly, but if you want to throw some TNA talent in the mix with on a Worlds Collide like we got today, I'm down. I'm definitely down. So there were some great things. I was just thinking of ideas for the future, watching today, and I'm like, there's been a lot of good that came out of today. We needed today as wrestling as a community, like fucking. It's been. I mean, we're halfway through the year, and time is torching by. I feel like months are feeling like weeks. I'm like, the year feels like it's 6 weeks long, and it's 6 months long. And on top of that, wrestling this year has been the dog shit drizzling fucking runs. It's been terrible. Just monotonous as fuck. Boring, uneventful, predictable, lazy. So many negatives, and then out of nowhere we get today, like he's going off right now. I'm trying to find my volume. Okay, here we go. I gotta turn this down because JD's got a really his volume level is like just takes over my eardrums. Let me mute or minimize that. Okay, now I can see my chat again. I mean, you can see to my face, I look spent now. My dark circle, it looks like I need night time, bro. I'm not tired. I'm not going to sleep, but I'm I mean, it's hotter than balls in my apartment right now, but that ending got me. That ending absolutely took me all the way the fuck out. I haven't felt like that in watching pro wrestling in. Let's see, was it CM Punk's return to when he came back for the first time with AEW? Because when he returned in WWE, it was epic, but I felt like we had just seen it a year or two before on with a bigger pop, if that makes sense, because it had been so long since we actually saw him in wrestling. How hot was it today, man? But it's weird because like during the day, oh, it's gonna be almost 100 degrees tomorrow. You gotta be fucking okay. I gotta put the AC unit in tonight. Like during the day when it's hot outside, it's cool in my apartment. I always keep my blinds shut and whatnot, and I'm just in my own little It's like the bat cave in here. I keep the lights off and shit so it stays cool all day. As soon as the sun drops, all of a sudden it's like 15 degrees hotter in here. It's hotter in here right now than it was all day, even though it's less hot outside, which is like, huh? Today was 90 here, and my apartment is reflecting that right now. Tomorrow is going to be 97. That's fucked. Oh. Yep, summertime's here, boys. I don't know what the weather is where y'all is. Y'all still having tornadoes and shit? Dialis is 41. Why did those women like they looked this is why when I see I'm such a terrible judge of people's age. When I see somebody that I think is my age, they're always like 10, 15 years younger and I'm like, "What?" When I see a woman my age, if you ask me to guess how old they are, I'm like 55. They're like, "No, 42." What? Was that JD calling me out indirectly? That's funny. Naomi does deserve it. JD's hair is crazy looking tonight. I didn't realize his hair was that curly. No, Charlotte Flair was great tonight. We had no Jade Cargill shoved down our throat, no Charlotte shoved down our throat. Even though I do like Jade Cargill, I didn't like that tweet that Instagram post or that TikTok she made the other day and showed everybody all her cars, her Lamborghini, her Rolls Royce Phantom, her fucking G-Wagon, her fucking Tesla truck, her I'm like, how many fucking cars do you need? I mean, to each their own. People are gonna spend their money how they want. I just thought, like, why? I don't know. Why people have to flex shit like that sometimes is like, it's crazy. Wow, JD is shitting on the women's ladder match. Wow, that's crazy. What happened to Rhea Ripley? Wow. JD's putting somebody on blast. Somebody just said, I don't see Naomi beating Tiffany Stratton. She's 37 years old. I mean, 37 years old, what? I mean, everybody, John Cena's 40. R-Truth is 53. I mean, sorry, John Cena is almost 50. He's 49. R-Truth is 53. 37? LA Knight's like 37, 38. Bench him. Bench him for saying that shit. Bench him. JD. He said, get out of my chat. That was too funny. Yeah, I don't know who said it, Eddie, but and y'all that were in here when that match was taking place, y'all heard me say, I asked a Billy, Willie Sustained Billy Bomb was in my chat, and I said, you remember the day? I told Billy in my chat, I remember the debut of Brodus Clay with the Funkadactyls. And by the time he made it, they made through that cringe entrance. The only takeaway I had from that whole debut was Naomi, and we didn't even have her name at the time. It was like, whoever this girl is, you could see the force field around her. Now, Brodus Clay is cringe. Cameron was, eh. Naomi was the only one that had any kind of motion. You could see it. It was coming through the screen. You could feel it. And they fucking made her a Funkadactyl for far way too long. She had to do that dumb shit. Who? Whose team? Oh, Mariah. Oh, yeah, Mariah May. He's talking about Mariah May. I said her name's going to be Mariah Maybe. Wardlow? Where's Waldo? Not Waldo. Where's Wardlow? He's already got 1,100 likes on his stream. Holy Moses. I mean, that's crazy. That is fucking crazy. I know, Otis, bro. I'd give anything to go back to 37, dog. Him joking about where's Waldo and where's Wardlow has me cracking up right now. Yeah, apparently it's old now, bro. AJ Styles just turned 48, Eddie Foster said. Yeah, I mean, I feel like half of the fucking wrestlers are closer to 50. Naomi's 37. She's in her prime. That's prime. Tiffany Stratton is not the norm. You don't find 22-year-olds that can go like that in the ring 2 years into the business. That is not the normal. You don't hit your stride in life till you're in your 30s, man. That's your prime. 30s are your prime. And if you're past 40, if you've hit 40 or above, trust me, you understand this. You might not understand it. A lot of people in JD's chat are probably still in their 20s. You haven't hit that level yet. You hit 40 and you look back and you go, oh, yeah, my best days were my 30s by far. I had my son when I was 25, and looking back on it now, at 25, I thought that's a good age. I wasn't a teen parent, you know. I wasn't a parent at 19, 20 years old. That's still kind of young. 25 is a good age to have a kid. I look back on it now. 25, I was a kid. I was still immature mentally. People are spamming iguana emojis in JD's chat. JD saying that this was Rhea Ripley's first ladder match? I wish I could go back to any age pre-40, bro. Facts. 21, 25, 37. I just meant to say, like, you think you're in your prime in your early 20s. You ain't. You ain't. You hit your prime as a male and a female in your 30s, in my opinion. Now he's got Sidro going. Sidro's going on and on about Stephanie Vaquer. Yeah, you're past your mid-20s. Unfortunately, you can't understand what I'm saying then, Patrick. But you'll see. When you hit your mid-30s, you'll understand what I'm saying. And when you hit your mid-40s, you'll really understand, yeah, okay. And I'm not saying you agree, and I'm not saying you are saying that Naomi is old at 37, but it's just something you haven't been there yet, so you can't understand until you get to that stage in life. But you'll get there one day. Not too fast now. Enjoy your 20s. Enjoy the rest of your 20s, because the day you turn 30, you're going to feel sick to your stomach, I promise. And then the day you turn 40, you're really going to feel sick to your stomach, bro. 40 might have been the worst feeling birthday of them all. That's when you realize the baddies are no longer going to be interested in you, and you got to settle for middle age, bro. Unless you find somebody, before then, and you get married and you have, a nice relationship and whatnot. For show, for show. Sidro says, Miles Bourne gonna wish he wasn't born after I take Stephanie from him. Okay, I gotta stop reading JD's chat. It's complete brain rot. Get back to my chat. Get back to my chat. How long have I been streaming? I mean, I've pretty much maxed out my hours in one day. How long have I been live for? 10 minutes shy of 5 hours. So 5, 3, 8. 8 hours? 9 hours? Oh my god, JD's chat is crazy, bro. Today was awesome, man. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. This is I've been just so focused on dealing with my health the last couple of months that I didn't feel like I had been missing streaming. Like I didn't feel that feeling like I was missing something. I missed doing it because I felt like such shit for so many weeks. And once I learned about Worlds Collide being a double show with Money in the Bank, I kind of had my eye set on my return. I wanted to. There are some things that are happening for me in the next couple of weeks that I was assuming were gonna have already happened by the time the show. I thought I was gonna be able to have the upgrades for my stream for today, but things didn't work out that way, and I have not. I've slept 8 hours in the last week, so I'm a zombie. I don't feel like a human, and I got a few hours of sleep early this morning after the sun came up, probably around 6, 7 a.m. Woke up at 10 in the morning, and I'm like, oh shit, I gotta run to the store. I gotta make a notification for the stream. Time got away from me. I didn't even have a chance to make breakfast or nothing. I showered, I went to the store, I came home and made the notification, and then it was time to get going. Yeah, that dragon screw in the corner when Stephanie Becker yanked on Naomi's knee and she didn't let go of the ropes. She torqued on Naomi's leg and Naomi didn't let go in time, and it looked like she had twisted her ACL and MCL completely off. I mean, I've been okay, Otis, but these goddamn gallstones, like 2 nights ago, I was in so much agony, bro. I'm so like it's literally the pain and the not knowing how to get rid of them. I've been on trying to adhere to this. I mean, in the last week, I've really gone off the rails on my diet, but I followed this strict diet since I got diagnosed with them. And it was salads and grilled chicken and salads and grilled chicken or like baked chicken, steak here and there, but red meat kind of hurts my stomach. But it was like no burgers, no French fries, no fatty anything, no more snacking, no more candy, no more chips and crackers. No, I started drinking the new sodas like Poppy, and I got this one today called Popwell. It's made here where locally, and it's supposed to be like a prebiotic, probiotic, supports gut health. Only a couple of grams of sugar as opposed to like 40 inside of a Coke. Well, I drank a no sugar energy drink this morning for Worlds Collide, and I thought, okay, I'm just gonna have this low sugar soda with my lunch for fucking Money in the Bank, and then halfway through, I'm starting to sweat. And I'm going, damn, dude, my heart. I'm like, what is going on? I look at this is basically a healthier version of Sprite, except for it didn't really explain. This shit's got caffeine in it. But I drank an energy drink, and then I drank this soda not knowing it had caffeine, so that's probably why my heart feels like it does. But anyway, yeah, I'm going on month 3 of waiting for this doctor's appointment, bro. They made this doctor's appointment for me back in March, and I'm still waiting. So mentally, the mental shit based from this gallstones, I had the pain under control, and then June happened, and I've had some complete nosedive with my mental health for a few things. And I kind of just, the last week, have said, fuck it. And I've gone off the rails on my diet. I've eaten whatever I wanted today. I was eating gummy candy. I was eating crackers. I said, fuck it. And 2 nights ago, I paid the price for that because of the food I ate. And I was in bed in so much pain, bro. And I'm like, I can't do this no more. I can't do this no more. Like, I need to figure out how to deal with this situation. So I've managed to keep the pain at bay for 95% of the last couple months up until this week. But the mental is it's done to me that in the last week or two that's really got me just completely like out of my mind, and that's probably why I can't sleep for the last week. But thank you, bro. I appreciate that. And I've been checked out of pro wrestling, and then the R-Truth thing was the cherry on top. I'm like, you know what, bro? I don't give a fuck. That was the straw in the cap for me. It was the R-Truth situation. There's no reason. I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. There's no reason to let this guy go. With no Legends deal, no backstage role, no. It's not like R-Truth is ever on regular weekly TV, anyways. Yeah, lately in the last year or two with the tag team championships with the Miz and whatnot, but this little run with John Cena that he had a couple weeks ago, you know. But other than that, how often do we really see R-Truth? I'm like, you can't keep him? Why? Doesn't make no fucking sense. I was feeling some type of way, man. I was legit angry and pissed. And I was like, you know what? I don't know how to live in a world without pro wrestling because I've had it in my life since I was 8 years old. And I'm like, this has been my only escape from any problems I have in my everyday life. As a child, you know, as a teen going through puberty, as a young adult, as becoming a father, as going through a shitty relationship with my baby's mama for the last 18, 20 years. Any hardship, my mom dying of cancer, my son disowning me, like every fucking major hardship I've ever faced, wrestling has saved me, bro. I said to my chat today, aside from my mother, father, and son, I've never loved anything more than professional wrestling. From the moment I saw Hogan staring up at Andre for WrestleMania 3. Wrestling's the only thing even when I was going through shit with my son, when I had hardships with my parents, when we didn't talk for periods of time, and I didn't want to be part of their life, or they were pissed off at me, the one thing that never left me was pro wrestling. And that R-Truth thing, and I was like, you know, we get the news that morning that he's been released, and I'm like, I got to figure out life now without pro wrestling because I'm over this shit. I'm done. I don't want this anymore. I'm tired of giving my emotions, my time, my energy, my fucking money, and they just suck, and take. And in the last 5 years, they give very little. They keep increasing prices. They just keep taking, and they don't give nothing. And I'm done with it. Wow. Holy shit. I got, like I said, I got duped out of my shoes with this R-Truth shit. We all did, you know, in a good way. It was a great, holy shit, what? Like he pulled off his hoodie and his mask and it was R-Truth. I thought we were seeing the debut of like Swerve Strickland or somebody, right? Because I could see down by when his pant legs lifted up a little bit that, you know, it was an African American guy. But my first initial thought was like, no way, it's R-Truth. Wasn't even a thought in my mind because of obviously the way that they released him, and then the absolute insanity that ensued on social media over R-Truth. Worlds Collide, the entire chat, the entire show was nothing on YouTube but "We want truth, bring back our truth, justice for truth." It was spamming like rapid fire, like faster than JD's chat's going right now. It's just, and every comment was "We want truth," and I'm like, oh, good for everybody. Like, fuck yeah. Still had no clue R-Truth was in the ring until he pulled his mask off, and then it was like, I can't breathe. A fucking tear ran down my eye. The hair on my arms was standing up. I felt like weak. I felt dizzy. I just felt the adrenaline like pumping through my body. I was, huh? Went from feeling like normal and really enjoying the show to completely discombobulated, like I just got beat up by the school bully or something. You know what I mean? Like, oh, where am I? It was a crazy fucking feeling, bro. Yeah, I get you. Gotta watch what you eat and drink. I'm at that stage now in life, unfortunately. You know, which makes me feel like I'm a grandfather. Okay, that's another point. Okay, I was so high about the R-Truth thing today that I was saying it's a 9 out of 10 show. If you want to give it 8.5, I'd accept it 8.5 out of 10 for the amount of fucking commercials on Money in the Bank, bro. We had no commercials on Worlds Collide because it was YouTube. No commercials. And we had so many fucking commercials tonight on Money in the Bank, bro. It's commercial mania, bro. In this TKO era, it's really hard to fucking watch. 8.95, yeah, that's realistic. Like legit, that's realistic. I give you that. I gave it 9 out of 10. I was saying it was about an 8.5, but R-Truth knocked it up a half a point for me. Just because, I mean, it was like, what? I was so confused. I'm like, wait, I thought he was released. Is he back? Is this a one-off? Are we responsible? Like, our voice, did we bring him back? Was this the plan all along? It doesn't even matter, but it just was a discombobulation of feelings in my body all at once. I just felt like when you get knocked loopy and you don't really know what's going on, or you're so tired that you don't know what's going on. I was just like, blah, blah, blah. Oh, bro, it's not even close, dog. Shock of the year, 110%. And we won't have another shock this year, this magnitude. Like I said, where do we go to? How do we start? What do we do Monday to continue this momentum? They're bringing back Nikki Bella to announce she's going to be in Evolution. She got to make some checks now that she owes her ex-husband $3,000 a month in child support, huh? Yeah, yeah. I say over Dom winning the IC title because I didn't feel shocked when Dom won the IC title. I was annoyed because I felt like they're trying to force him. But to be honest, for whatever reason today, when he was on the mic in Worlds Collide setting up the match with Octagon, his reaction, I think now he's getting some 5 o'clock shadow. He's losing that green, I'm the son of legendary Rey Mysterio look about him. That like he used to look really annoying to me, and I don't know what clicked about today. But there were moments today where I thought I was looking at fucking Eddie Guerrero, and I said that in the chat. I'm like, Dom's actually coming along finally. And I'm trying to figure out what it was because a lot of the Judgment Day shit in the beginning was cringe for a long time. He's still in the Judgment Day, still doing the Liv Morgan thing, right? Well, he was Rhea Ripley, and then he left it for Liv Morgan, whatever. But Just had a bench of guys. Sorry. But I have been wondering where Otis and Midmost Mark have been in JD stream. You all don't even show up no more. What's up? Otis, if you ever want to collab something on TikTok, I finally got over 1,000 followers the other day, bro. I got up to 1,600. I lost 130 followers in the last 2 days. Just I don't know why, but I finally got enough to go live, and I did the little practice run on my phone. I didn't actually go live, but I was just doing the practice run of it. Because I think next time I stream, I'm gonna simul stream on YouTube and TikTok, because I feel like I don't know what your numbers are like, but there's a lot of there's a lot of watching of wrestling watch-alongs going on TikTok. I feel like the numbers are better over there than on YouTube. Dom and Liv versus Finn and Roxy. Oh yeah, for sure. That's gonna probably be the fray in the Judgment Day, right, where they split. It is commercial mania on these WWE PLEs, man. It's ridiculous. It's product advertised, this product placement, whatever it's called. I like seeing in the chat how over Lyra is. Everybody's on board with Lyra, and that's good. The only thing I didn't like about, if there was one knock about Lyra versus Becky, the stipulation made it easy to understand. We all knew Becky was going to win. It didn't make sense for Lyra to keep it again and then still have them feuding for a third match. There would be no reason for it. So the stipulation made it predictable, the winner predictable. But I think they knew that because of how they wrestled. They knew that people were going to understand how it was going to go. So they had to really kind of ramp up the intensity of their match. And them two girls by the end were all marked up, all red in the face, makeup all messed up, hair all messed up, welts everywhere. Them girls fucked each other up, bro. And I was like, I was glad to see that Becky did that, because since she's returned, it's kind of just been, we've all had this like this idea that like she's married to Seth, like she's one of the four horsewomen, she is who she is, and that therefore she's just getting handed a return in a big spot for a title when she didn't do nothing to earn it. So that changed to tonight's match. Really, I think kind of turned everybody's opinion about Becky. She's the heel and she was getting cheered. He said Rey Mysterio and Octagon. He meant Dom Mysterio. 1 second. 1 second. Sorry, Chat, I had to, I've been streaming a long time. I had to go to the fucking bathroom. Man, after today's, I mean, I was thinking about getting a cheap ass ticket for AEW on Wednesday since the summer cock knocker show is going to be here, but after tonight, I don't even want to waste $35 on a ticket and the gas and driving through traffic all the way to get to the arena. I couldn't even tell you the last time I watched Dynamite. Bro, I have nothing for my channel, dog. Oh yeah, he was live on TikTok earlier for Worlds Collide. How do you like being on TikTok? I like there's so many different options for like filters and backgrounds and shit like that, you know, compared to YouTube and StreamYard, but wait, did I? Oh, somehow I got way back in JD's stream. I was like 40 minutes behind. I'm like, I swear I've heard him say this shit already. Okay. People are asking in his chat if Lyra's single. Oh my God. What does it matter? She's not gonna fuck you, buddy. Not gonna fuck any of us. 600 views? That's what I'm saying though. The numbers are much better on TikTok for wrestling, I feel like. I'm on TikTok like every day, bro. TikTok has become literally, that's like, I don't even hang out on Twitter no more. It's all TikTok for me. And it's weird because like I'll watch, like I don't watch Santi Zap, I don't watch Wheezus, I don't watch Wheezy Blonde, whatever. I don't watch Con Man, I don't watch none of them goofs. I wanted to like Wheezy, but she talks too much shit. I shouldn't say like I don't like her, but I wanted to. I thought she seems cool, and the couple of times the little bits of her I've seen, I'm just like, just not my cup of tea. That's all. Nothing personal against her. But Con Man, nah. Santa's app, definitely not. I don't like. I'm streaming, so I shouldn't talk any shit because I don't really know these people and nothing personally toward who they are as human beings, but their personas on TikTok, I just not my cup of tea, bro. So I don't watch people like streamer content creators on TikTok, but I see all the wrestling clips and shit and see how many hits they get and stuff, and I there's just something easy about TikTok, and it's quick and it's to the point, you know, and you can get your little fix and then you can move on with your day. You ain't got to sit on YouTube and watch these long ass videos and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you saying that you're barely on Twitter, not being on Twitter anymore daily. Like I'll get on, I'll check it in the morning and shit, but whatever. I'll only talk about shit when I see something that literally makes me feel something. So obviously the R-Truth news, I'm literally tweeting all day long. What the fuck you Triple H, fuck you TKO. I'm done with pro wrestling. This is bullshit. You can't just use people and then chew them up and then spit them out like they ain't shit when you see no use for them anymore. Fuck TKO, fuck Ari Emanuel, fuck Triple H. It was just all bad that day. And I've noticed not watching the weekly, especially go home shows week. If you don't watch a Raw go home show, which I know that's not going to happen because you go live for that shit, but the PLEs have gotten so much better quality-wise for me because I don't watch with the weekly product, or I'll watch here and there the weekly product, maybe 1 week, and then a couple weeks I won't, but I definitely don't watch the go-home shows anymore. The go-home shows, I guess SmackDown apparently was good last night, but uh, I saw bits and pieces of it, but not watching the go home because I feel like especially now that they've made PLEs on Saturday, you see SmackDown right the night before, and then you got to see the people again in the ring against each other the next morning or the next afternoon, and it's like, fuck, we just saw this literally a day ago. You know what I mean? So if you don't watch the go home shows, if they suck, you don't know that they suck. And obviously, we learn about matches way before the go home shows. So I'm already in anticipation of, the matches, and then I don't have anything spoiling it or making it illogical or, oh, we just saw these dudes in the ring and now we got to see them again in the ring the next day. There's none of that. So when you actually come to the PLE day, you're not completely burnt out by seeing the same two dudes in the ring for weeks. You know what I mean? So for me, the PLEs this year have been a little bit better than all the tweets I'm seeing from other people that are on Twitter all day and watch every show during the week. So it's been nice. It's been nice for me because then I watch a PLE and I'm like, what was the last PLE? What was the PLE we just had in WWE with John Cena and R-Truth? Backlash? Was that the last? Backlash was the last pay-per-view, right? Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, you don't even check it unless you hear some news. Yeah. And that's why I check it. I just check it to see if there is news, I guess. You know what I mean? But like the other day, it was awesome. It was like, what's going on with Elon Musk and Donald Trump on Twitter? I'm like, what? Get on there, and then I see everything. Just they're going at each other on Twitter, and I'm like, this is an actual shit show. So for stuff like that, it's also very entertaining. But in terms of interacting with people, especially over pro wrestling, Twitter's just brain rot. It's brain rot. So I'll make my tweets about my opinions. Like even somebody from JD's chat, and I'm not going to say his name, but I made a comment about Donald Trump even appointing Elon Musk. Just when Donald Trump was sitting at the desk last week and they're talking to him and interviewing him, and then you see Elon Musk standing off to the side and he's staring at the ceiling and he's going, and he's making weird facial features and ticks and shit. I'm like, I know what a high person looks like when I see a crackhead when you see one. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's on crack, but he wasn't sober. We'll just say that. You could tell. And before their beef even happened, when he was acting all like that on TV, I'm like, this ain't a good Trump can't be happy with the way this dude is twitching around and acting all fidgety. And then literally a matter of days later, he's probably strung out, probably hasn't slept in 4 days, and he's crashing out on Donald Trump, right? So Twitter is entertaining for moments like that, completely. But for wrestling, I just tweet my opinion and I go on about my day. And I tweeted something about how is this legal or constitutional even that Elon Musk has been let into the White House? He's not from the political world. He's a rich billionaire who's like, oh, I can get you traction on Twitter. I can get you traction on social media and help you win the election. So if there was some verbal agreement or there was some feeling on Donald Trump's end that he owed Elon Musk something, I'm like, this actually is not legal. And then one of JD's fans, we follow each other and I don't have a problem with the guy, but I didn't know if he wanted to get into a debate or whatever, but he was like, how is this not constitutional or legal, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, bro, I tweeted my thought. This was not a tweet set out to debate or to be argued with or whatever. If you feel like it was, good for you. But in actuality, if you know the Constitution, this would not have flown before 9/11. You couldn't have had just a billionaire walk into the White House and go, I'm going to start just making policies. That's not how that shit works. So in times like that, Twitter's cool. You tweet a thought and then you bounce out. Or you hear some shit's going down, you pop in, you're like, oh, you see the drama, you interact with it. Yeah. But if you're sitting on there just straight up reading every little tweet about the IWC, about wrestling that you see, and you're fucking commenting on people's opinions with your own opinion, after a while, it just literally, your mental health is, like Joe Rogan says, somebody should take Elon's phone from him, because Twitter is literally hell for your mental health. It really is. And I don't feel like I get that with TikTok, because you watch the video and then you click on the comments. TikTok's comment section is unfucking matched. I don't care what nobody says. Usually shit's getting roasted with really clever shit from people. Yeah, you see the occasional arguing and shit like that, but like I tweeted some joke about the volcano in the Philippines erupting, because we had Mount Kilauea erupt, we had Mount Etna erupt, we had the one in Japan erupt, and then the one in the Philippines erupt, right? All within like a week's period of time. So I'm like, I did like the big old eyeball emoji smiley face, and then I'm like, the end is near. This means the sign of the times, you know, the end is near, bro. Within 2 days, I had 350 likes on that comment on TikTok, with like 60 replies of people like, "What's wrong with you? We're just having tectonic plate movement and this and that," and I'm just laughing my ass off. And I don't feel like, it's just different to me than Twitter. It's just different. There's just something different about TikTok. I don't know what it is. And I noticed the numbers are good, especially for smaller content creators. You can get more views and more traction on TikTok than you can in the beginning stages on YouTube. Like every time I go on YouTube, I know that it's going to be the same 10 people from JD's crowd that always comes in and shows me love. I'm not going to get no new viewers. I'm not going to get, you know, I'm not going to grow. But I feel like if I was consistently doing that on TikTok, I feel like eventually I'll get people that I don't know coming into my stream way quicker than I could on YouTube. Jen is tweeting that she really believed Andrade was winning the briefcase. I might have to remember. I might have to take a screenshot of this and remember to ask questions about. What's going on? Right, so my keyboard is now broken again. I've been having issues with my keyboard, just stops working out of nowhere for whatever reason. Oh, that's why. Never mind. Like right now, I'm starting to feel the pain in my back from the gallstones, bro. I can't even describe it. It feels like something is alive under my skin, crawling around in this one little like area on my spine right in the middle. And it just feels like something's alive crawling around in there under my skin. That's all I can describe it as. But also this achy throb that just doesn't go away. It's fucking weird. You enjoy TikTok? Yeah, I like TikTok a lot. I like TikTok a lot. So my whole point on this big ass long rant about TikTok was if you ever like if you want to collab sometime on TikTok or whatever, we can. I don't know how it works. I don't know if you can be streaming on there and I can be streaming on there and we can communicate. Actually, that probably doesn't work. No, you can bring people up in a box or whatever. Could we both be streaming and then I have you like in the box on mine and I be in the box on yours? That works, doesn't it? If Truth wasn't at work, why he come back doing what he did to Cena? Oh shit. This dumbass bitch. Another bench. I mean, are people dumb? My favorite thing to say to people now is Sibau. Sybau. Shut your bitch ass up. I love saying that shit in initials on Twitter and TikTok. Roman's still filming a movie. That's why he's wasn't there today. Maybe we got, like I was saying, maybe they got to make us so sick and tired of Seth Rollins again that when we finally see Roman, it's going to be just an explosion, right? Everybody's going to just be fucking on their knees, bowing to him like he's God. Yeah, people are very visibly pissed off that LA Knight didn't win. But didn't I say? Because I forgot LA Knight, and then he's from Los Angeles, and they were in Los Angeles until they announced him coming to the ring, being from Los Angeles. I totally forgot that, and I'm like, oh, well, now I know he's not winning because he's the hometown guy. NXT allows the hometown people to win, but main rosters never let the hometown people win. Once in a blue moon, like they let Rhea Ripley win when they were in Australia, right? But she's also taken an L in Australia, so I knew LA Knight wasn't going to win just because he's from where they were at, which was kind of shitty, but my initial pick, I don't know, Otis, who did you pick to win men's Money in the Bank? I picked Grande Americano because I had this really off the wall idea that I had picked Chad Gable to win the AAA title and then Grande Americano win Money in the Bank. Because then how are they, at some point, you're going to think like, whether he's Chad Gable or Grande Americano, he's going to fuck up. Like we could end up getting Chad Gable with the briefcase on accident, or we could get Grande Americano wearing the AAA title on accident. And I felt like they could really do something to keep the story going and make it, funny and entertaining. With that, I think Chad Gable could pull some shit off like that. And so I'm like, that's just different. And nobody else brought that up. So I was really out of left field with my prediction. But who did you pick? Am I frozen? I'm frozen. There we go. Sorry, Chad. I didn't realize. And the slingshot failed. That's one of my favorite spots of the night. When Grande headbutts Penta, and then LA Knight runs up, and then that German suplex off the fucking ladder was insane, bro. I couldn't believe LA Knight took that bump. JD didn't even do that spot justice. He didn't even talk about how dope that German suplex was. Y'all still in my chat. Who's all still here? Otis? Jeremy? Patrick Palmer? Who's here? I can't see who's in. I just see a number, but I don't know who's in here. Yeah, Seth Rollins yelled boys, and I was just like, oh god, dude, here we go. But this is when my feed started acting up on the pay-per-view, and I started getting just frozen, kicked out, frozen, kicked out. So I missed a bunch of I didn't even see the CM Punk spot. I totally missed that. Couldn't even get my feedback up until after. Grande Americano is dead, y'all. R.I.P. Grande. What? Otis, you're still here. Thank you, bro. Who else in the chat? Speak up. I just want to see who's in here with me. Yeah, Patrick, thank you, bro. Appreciate you, dog. Yeah, that was an easy spot. I knew that when when JC Matanza and Jacob Fatu came out, you knew that he was going to pretend like he was going to help Solo, and then he was going to screw Solo. Based off of what happened on SmackDown when he said Solo called him all gas, no brains. I hate you, he said. Yeah, this fucking ladder match went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, man. That was a great match. I don't know if JD's agreeing with it or if he's not. I can't tell yet, but that shit was dope. So is there a way on StreamYard to see who's actually in your chat, Otis? Or you just see the little eye with the number next to it? Yeah, I don't think it'll let you see who's in your chat on this thing. So now we're getting Solo and Jacob Fatu beefing for the US title. I fucking love Jacob Fatu, man. I've loved that dude since the moment I seen him. What indie promotion was he on that I seen him in before House of Glory? MLW? Is that where he was for many years? I think it was MLW. He's been dope for a long time. It's like I'm looking at Umaga, and if you go back far enough to WWF days with King Haku, Tama Tonga's dad, he looks just like Haku, bro, or Ming in WCW. He looks just like the guy in the face. He looks exactly fucking like him, just with dreads. Oh yeah, that's right, because he's been interacting with Damian Priest too. So Fatu's gonna beef with Priest, and then Solo's gonna screw Fatu, and then they're gonna have a feud. Okay, I can see that. That makes sense. And Fatu and JC Mateo will happen probably before Solo as well. People really thought Andrade was gonna win. He came out to a Julia reaction, bro. He's the male equivalent of Julia on the main roster in terms of when they come out, the crowd doesn't make a fucking peep. And it makes me sad for Julia. I hope that doesn't affect her run. That's why I predicted her to win the women's Money in the Bank, because I felt like she knows she needs it more. She needs the push. Yeah, just the number. All right. Yeah, I wanted anybody really over Seth Rollins. I didn't care. Who did I predict when I was on the prediction show? Who did I predict earlier this week was going to win the Money in the Bank? At first I thought, my predictions were fucked up because I for some reason thought that CM Punk was in the match. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I picked Grande Americano. That's who I picked. But I had said if LA Knight wins, that makes sense too, because but you could just tell ever since he had that fucking Mountain Dew glow in the dark match with Bray Wyatt, they've whiffed. They push him on the weekly show, but they whiff him on the PLEs, and I'm not sure why that is. So I didn't really think he had a strong chance of winning. And then when I realized that LA Knight from Los Angeles, in Los Angeles, then I knew he wasn't winning when they called him into the ring today. Wait, CM Punk wasn't on tonight's show? Mike Rouse. Mike Rouse, if you're in my chat, bro, you got some explaining to do, dog. You said CM Punk showed up tonight, and I said, where? I don't see him anywhere. I knew CM Punk wasn't on the show. Why did Mike Rouse tell me that I missed CM Punk when my feed got cut? I literally couldn't get my stream to work, and when I got it to work, I said, "Oh, what did I miss?" Because there was like a 3-minute period that my stream kicked me out, and it wouldn't let me replay it. Mike Rouse was like, "Yeah." I said, "Well, where is he? I don't see him around the ring. He's not in the ring. What did he attack anybody?" He said, "Who did he attack?" He even lied and told me that he attacked somebody. Come on, Mike Rouse, bro. No Punk, no Sammy. Maybe because they thought Roman and Punk would overshadow. They needed to make like a big deal of Solo versus Jacob, but maybe one of them shows up tomorrow. Monday on Raw. Roman's got to be coming back soon. Maybe he doesn't come back till Saudi. I don't know, but he's got to be coming back soon. He has to. We're midway through June. Almost midway through June. Quarter of the way through June. SummerSlam's right around the corner. We got Night of Champions, King of the Ring, Great American Bash, and then SummerSlam. Not necessarily in that order. I might have said the order wrong, but we got like 3 shows until we get to SummerSlam. Like, I figured they gotta be bringing Roman back soon. CM Punk gonna take on Seth Rollins and his faction all by himself? Him and scrawny ass Sami Zayn? There's no way. Maybe we don't get Jimmy Uso joining Solo's bloodline and turning heel. Maybe Jimmy Uso will side with Sami Zayn and CM Punk. I could see him going that route too. Now, here's the question for you guys. Okay. So, Seth Rollins is a new Money in the Bank winner. Does he cash in for a title or does he fail his cash in? How do we feel about that? Yeah, it was a great ladder match. I'm probably a little more high on it than JD seems to be, but he said it wasn't the greatest, but it was very good. He enjoyed it. I thought that my reactions in the chat, I mean, I was pretty just like, oh my God. Like there was, I always fought for the spots on the Money in the Bank match when it's like that, man. He gets the cash in and the title. Okay, Palmer says Seth Rollins ain't gonna fail. Otis didn't fail. Reason Punk. Yes, Otis. Yes. These two are just carrying on, and like, I mean, at this point, it's a blood feud for life, right? Did you see the interview that Rollins had with some chick the other day where he buried Hulk Hogan, and he was also talking about how he hated CM Punk and how he's not a good dude? He compared CM Punk to Hulk Hogan, which I thought was absolutely fucking crazy. There's 7 people in my stream. There's more people in my stream right now than for Worlds Collide and Money in the Bank. That's crazy to me. I'm not hating on it. Whoever just showed up, thank you. Otis ain't gotta send me that. What do you mean, Otis? Sorry, I'm slow. What do I need to send you? The video of what? Sorry, my brain is fried. I literally don't know what you're talking about because I don't remember what I was talking about. Oh, okay. I don't know if it was on MSNBC, CNBC. I don't know who he was interviewing with, but he buries fucking Hulk Hogan, bro. The lady was asking him questions, and he's like, no. He's like, you're not going to get me to go viral. He was like, you can look it up. But he wouldn't answer her. He's like, you can research why I'm saying what I'm saying. He's like, you can Google it. It's there. He's like, she's like, you don't want to say. He's like, no, no, no. You're not going to get me to go viral. I was laughing. You're not going to get me to go viral. Everybody knows. Everybody's. I'm not sure I've seen one person side with Hulk Hogan since all of his drama years ago. I don't ever see anything positive about Hulk Hogan. And the younger generation that didn't grow up with Hulk Hogan, that knows who he is, but that have only known his shenanigans over the last 10, 15 years and his bad publicity, the new generation don't give a fuck about Hulk Hogan. And Hulk Hogan thinks that he's still the king of pro wrestling, bro. He's so delusional and up his ass about who he still thinks he is. Fucking, it really should be studied how an ego can be that fucking delusional. I want to know these old man shoes that Cena keeps wearing to the ring in these wrestling matches. What happened to the Reebok pumps? What happened to the Jordans? He's got these old man loafer looking ass shoes on. I'm like, what are we, Mr. Rogers' fucking neighborhood? They're terrible looking shoes. I agreed. I did not. I was pissed. I tweeted out, why is this tag match last after that ladder match? Like, this doesn't make no sense. We all know what's about to happen. There's no title on the line. There's something important on the line for the men's ladder match. I thought that the crowd peaked at the men's ladder match, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a shit show. Like, how are you gonna follow that with the ladder match? Well, we all figured out at the end once the surprise popped up. Why are 7 people in here? Only 2 people chatting with me. Where's everybody? Say what's up. Say what's up. I'm gonna see who's all in here watching me right now. Feel free to chime along in the chat. what we're talking about and shit. Interaction is key. And if you didn't watch me during the shows at any point today and you're just coming in here for the first time, please do me a solid and hit the thumbs up. I would greatly appreciate it. I'm just a little guy in this space. YouTube is rather broken. Palmer. Can you guys tell how many people are watching me? Does it tell you guys like it says to me or no? Maybe the number's wrong. Wow, that super chat says, I feel like LA Knight is the new Dolph Ziggler. Massively over with the crowd, great performances. Fans want to see him succeed, but WWE refuses to strap the rocket to his back. Am I being impatient? No, you're not being impatient. LA Knight is they've been since he's gotten called up to the main roster from NXT, they've whiffed on him for years now. Remember his NXT match? Was it a ladder match with Cameron Grimes? That was a sick match. It's like they give him TV time, but then when it comes to the pay-per-view shows, he's got to take the L every time. I don't get it. Somebody said maybe Punk not showing up tonight is the start of Punk going to SmackDown and starting the long road of Punk versus Cena as who Cena loses the title to. Yeah, there was a lot of fuckery between John Cena and Logan Paul tonight. They did not have their A game on. Yeah, how did Logan Paul take that superplex holding the drone? And then he got frog splash and was still holding the drone. If that was Logan Paul's idea, I mean, I can't say nothing negative. Watching the camera flip as he was flipping and getting superplexed and hitting the ring, all seeing it from kind of like Logan Paul's perspective was one of the coolest things I've seen in wrestling in a while. Not gonna lie. However you feel about Logan Paul, that was dope. How about Penta's Mexican Destroyer? From the top rope onto the apron. Yeah, stop doing the buckshot lariat. The pulverizer finisher of Logan Paul's great. The buckshot lariat in both companies is ass. It's an ass ending. Why would you do a fucking front flip over the top rope to clothesline a guy? Like, what does that do besides fuck up your vision of your opponent? In reality, when you flip, you break vision of him, and when you come back up, if it wasn't a scripted move, in reality, your opponent would step over to one side, and by the time you got around on the flip, you got to turn and figure out again where your opponent is. You don't just go right into a fucking super clothesline from hell. It's a goofy ass move. It always has been. Especially when Hangman Adam Page fucking can't hit it right half the time. But I just don't like that move at all. It's very unrealistic. For the simple fact that you have to take your eye off your opponent before you perform it. Before you ding him. It's like you would never do that in a real fight. You would never do that. Ever, ever, ever. Palmer, you think that the buckshot lariat looks hard to do? I don't think it's hard to do at all. I think it's easy to flip over the front rope or flip over the top rope, and then it's a clothesline. It's just, it's goofy. Because you flip over the top rope and your feet come slamming down. When you land on your feet, that stops your momentum, and then you still got to generate some force to clothesline. But it's like when your feet hit the floor because you flipped over the top rope, it just completely stops all your momentum. In my opinion. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that's my opinion of the move. He's not. JD says R-Truth is not a work. He said this is WWE realizing they fucked up. He said if you say it's a work, he's benching you out of his chat. Yeah, it said fuck you. Yes. Cool. Thank you. That's what I've been saying all fucking week. They announced that Ron Cena was the #1 selling merchandise shirt. And like 2 days later, they fired him. Or released him, let him go, not renewed his contract. What? I've never heard of the top merchandise seller getting fired. Unless they did something worthy of getting fired. What? That's why I was another reason why I was so fucking pissed off. He's telling me to bench everybody that's saying that it was work. He's Ron Killings now. No more R-Truth. So now we're gonna get the serious R-Truth. No more comedy. Okay. Ron Killings. I'm down with that. Eddie Foster, bro. Thank you for hanging out, man. It was great having you. I appreciate your support today, brother. We had a great day of pro wrestling. Thank you for the interaction, bro. Get a good night's sleep. God knows I won't. And we'll see you on Monday night. JB says Conan looks like the old man from The Simpsons. Holy shit. Yeah, if he's dropping the what's up in the comedy and now we're getting serious, Ron Killings, like he's broken from John Cena, like he's his childhood hero, doing this to him broke him. So now he's not. Come on, John, the goofy guy. He's the serious guy. He's gonna be Ron Killings now. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. JD thinks Elimination Chamber is the best show, and then Royal Rumble, and then Money in the Bank. I don't even remember running Royal Rumble. Today, Worlds Collide and Money in the Bank combined. Today was the best day of wrestling for me all year. That's my opinion on it. They fired R-Truth, but they rehired Ron Killings. That's apparently the narrative, Patrick. Thank you guys for hanging out. I just hit 6 hours for Money in the Bank. I did 3 and some change. For Worlds Collide, I'd say this was a successful first stream back in a while, and it wouldn't have gone the way it did had I not had people in here to shoot the shit with. So thank you very much to everybody, because y'all made my day. Y'all made my day for real. Thank you, Otis. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you, Indigo, for showing up. Eddie Foster, JB, Mike Rouse, David Thiering, Jen, OTS Tribal Queen, everybody that showed up at whatever point in the day. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm starting to feel a little sick to my stomach. So I think I've had too much caffeine, too much emotion. It's hotter than balls. I needed some fresh air. And I really need some fucking sleep, man. I do not feel human. Not sure when I'll be back streaming. I've done 10 hours today, so that's half of the month already. In the next couple of weeks, I'm gonna be getting some upgrades to my stream. Legit, maybe green screen without this fading in and out generic shit that I gotta use. A microphone I'm gonna get, so I have this headset and squish in my ears and the weight of it on my head. I need a mic. So I'm for sure doing those 2 things. So that'll be coming in the next couple of weeks, hopefully before the next PLE. I don't think I've got it in me to live stream the weekly show reactions. I might give it a go in the next couple of weeks on TikTok to see how it goes. If it goes decent, I might stay doing something over there. But I think as far as YouTube goes, until I figure out how to add an intro song, a movie, and make it look legit, like how Otis's stream or Jeremy's stream does, I'm still going through, like, I'm still trying to figure out my health situation. I've been at the dentist every week trying to get that stuff done. So I think it would be just to jump right back into the thick of things and be doing regular shows weekly is just not feasible yet. But I'll let everybody know the next time I go live. What's the next show? Does anybody know? Like the next PLE? Is it Night of Champions? Or is it Great American Bash? I'm not sure. But that's probably when I'll be back on YouTube streaming, to be honest, whatever show it is. So thank you again, guys. I couldn't have done this today without an audience, so much appreciated. It's Night of Champions, okay. Nice. We might be getting Logan versus Cena at Night of Champions. That might be crazy. Or they're gonna just continue the build at some point. Maybe it's at 2. Actually, maybe it's a big match. If it's gonna be Logan Paul versus Cena, that's probably what we're getting at SummerSlam. Actually, they'll probably build some shit towards SummerSlam or Saudi. Saudi. What show's in Saudi? Is it Night of Champions or is it It is Night of Champions in Saudi. Saudi's the next show, right, Patrick? We could get it then, but maybe SummerSlam. But for sure, we're getting Logan Paul versus John Cena at some point. Thank you guys. I gotta. Night of Champions is in Saudi. Cool. Thank you. Thank you guys for the company and for helping me out when I don't know shit that I should know. That's what you get when you try to stream about wrestling and you haven't watched in weeks. But it is what it is. I will see you guys all Monday night in JD stream if you're there. Otis, let me know if you want to collab at some point this summer on TikTok for anything. Same, Jeremy. I know Jeremy's wanting to get back into the thick of things with his stuff. You guys let me know. Have a great night, guys. Get some sleep, man. If anything for me, because it's been a week of hell, and I'm doing everything I can to try to sleep, but it just ain't working. So I will see you guys Monday night. Thank you for an awesome day of wrestling and streaming. This was great. I'm not gonna forget this for a long time. So thank you so much. Good night, guys.